Jones. Cause right now we can only stream it live. We can't record it. Yo, time to wake and bake and smoke and joke. You know, it's that time of the morning. D-Lo Brown act like y'all not here. He act like y'all motherfuckers not here.
Just getting my morning started, man. Trying to see why you ain't on my man Wells.
Nah, he listen. Nah, man. Oh yeah, we gotta listen to this fucking Will Smith freestyle. He trying to spice man up. He trying to spice man up. Shit is corny.
Yo, what's that word? It's Lotto, and we live with another episode of Lunch Break Freestyle. We got the legend Will Smith at the table today. Let's get into it.
Yeah.
This shit whack.
Lyrical lemonade.
This shit corny, man.
Okay. I like this. Yeah, y'all got me a little nervous.
You got you a little nervous.
I know that I be on some other shit. I know that I'm different. I be on some y'all don't understand it. I don't mention it. Made it to the top of Hollywood without a membership. Killed them in July, then I switched to my December shit. I be overcoming shit that y'all be having trouble with. Let them run their mouths. I mean, really, that's what come with this. They built a wall, but I'm jumping it and loving it. They want me to be done with it, but I'm still having fun with it. Writing songs, writing checks, writing history, writing wrongs, but I'm still right mentally. I go to sleep and my ancestors visit me. They surrounded me, gave me the vision vividly, gave me a lion to protect me in this industry. Now I just walk and he chew through my enemies. Feel like I'm just getting started, they tried to finish me. I'm like the universe, infinite, there's no end in me. This is the bounce back. Watch Will, y'all. This is the bounce back. Here come the bounce back. Keep your eyes on him. This is the bounce back. With these mics, I feel like I'm Customato. 100 rounds of life, but still boxing my shadow. Yeah, I took a knee, never threw in the towel though. Hip hop's Messi, Neymar, and Ronaldo. Goal scored on these boys. I done won damn near every single award on these boys. Sold out movie theaters and even tours on these boys. Feeling like a mop wiped the floor with these boys. People ask me how I do it. I just bite off more than I can chew. Then I chew it. Yeah, y'all jokers thought I blew it. I pulled the pin out the grenade on purpose when I threw it.
This shit is hot to you?
He just tell you, like, all he just doing is telling you where he been through.
I get it, but the shit's hot to you?
Yeah, shit, my career was hot and moving the way I wanted to move. That's hot. What y'all niggas know? Look.
Bro, even LeBron got to give it up at some point.
So you ready? That's what you doing. Look. Respect it. And even though I'm an action star, sometimes I'ma act bizarre. Cause I'm an artist at heart. I'm not just an actor, y'all. This is the bounce back. Watch Will, y'all. This is the bounce back. Here come the bounce back. Keep your eyes on them. This is the bounce back. Yeah. Let's eat.
Nah, he wrote that. That was something he wrote.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it.
I'm about to put it
Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive to bring it to life. Describe what you want and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one to platforms ready for many. From passion projects to enterprise-grade systems.
It's not what you do,
everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality right now.
This shit corny the way he said it. The shit he's talking about is not like, you know what I mean? The nigga just over for you, dog.
I know
Over for you, dog.
you're gonna dig
Give it up.
this.
Oh yeah.
Put the
Perfect.
microphone down. Yeah, you should be.
I like that. That's a good effect. I get that one. I'm allowed to have that. Yes.
I'm
Nah.
calling live super guest right now. We got a real icon in the building. Someone who can really rap.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
You know what, yeah? All right, real life, sometimes when
He's
people are
piping,
good
he
at
piping
one
the
thing,
fuck
Yes.
up.
they're not
So.
so good at the
No,
other.
yes,
You know what
exactly.
I mean? Like they're better at the other thing than
Yes,
the other thing.
exactly.
But you're fucking crazy at everything.
Hey, yo, this nigga
You're
is.
fucking crazy.
What the fuck is wrong with this man, dog? Yeah, you need to. Rakim, my bad. You said what? Even even Mom Duke said this shit corny. Yeah, he's second guessing this shit now. Damn, I mean, what did I really hear, nigga? Run that back.
Everything.
Oh,
Yes.
crazy actor.
Yes. Good at a bunch of stuff. I'm good at a bunch of stuff.
Bunch of stuff, my guy. A bunch. Hey, this is about to be a
Rapping
moment,
used
you
to
know.
be
We're
one
about to
of
shut down the whole internet, Will. Hey, Will, you ready?
From a time long ago.
You know what time it is when you hear this, right?
Hey,
It's time to
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Big Will.
Yeah.
Charlie Slav in the building.
Come on, Dad.
Here we go. The whole world dark as night, let there be light. My insights don't sound right in sound bites. I be sitting at the table with the Jedi Knights. Y'all still sleeping on me like red-eye flights. I ain't a prima donna, I just ain't with all the drama. I took the little Ali, mixed it up with Obama. Suffocated poverty, now I got wealth trauma. Dropping game in my IG stories, a stealth bomber. Road to success, navigated the narratives. Raised 3 kids, made it through 2 marriages. Oscars, Emmys, Grammys.
that's not nothing to brag about, nigga. But
And when I stare at them, here.
actually, I'm not gonna lie. It is something to talk about because he didn't lose all his fucking money. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's literally 1 or 2 millionaire women that are self-made. No. I'm just breaking it down, nigga. No, I'm definitely not saying that. Definitely not saying that.
And a whisper, you got every right to be arrogant. You in the presence of greatness, still gracious, top-notch taste, too allergic to basics. Y'all can look, but you'll never find a replacement. And all this from Jeff's mom's basement. I am the illest.
Yes, Will.
Yeah. I am the illest.
The motherfucking illest. He's hitting out.
Now, I'm not the type of man to move in malicious ways, and I am too grown to play childish games. But if you talking crazy out your face up on the stage and disrespect me on the stage, expect me on the stage. Jokers dish it out, cry foul when it's time to take it. City full of real ones, wasn't raised to fake it. Jill to Meek Mill to the roots, it's all greatness. Global status from my Philly foundation. Perfect. I am a trailblazer, I'ma tell my own story. I am the narrator, I'ma rip the snakes out the grass. I'm a landscaper, I'ma go to heaven even though I'm a hellraiser. I am the
Yes, sir.
A landscaper don't rip the snakes out the grass. Animal Patrol do. Like,
I am the illest.
you 2-3 times my age, you should know that.
Motherfucking illest.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, yes.
No, that nigga said rip the snakes out the grass.
Hellraiser, I am the illest.
Yes, sir.
I am the illest.
The motherfucking illest.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, yes.
He's on fire.
Wow. The energy's outrageous, Will. Outrageous.
Spice this
I
shit
am
up.
the motherfucking illest. Hey, you know what? Yeah, I needed that in my life. Bars for days.
Roots.
Oh, it's
Yeah. Here we go. The whole world dark as night, let there be light. My insights don't sound right in sound bites. I be sitting at the table with the Jedi Knights. Y'all still sleeping on me like red-eye flights. I ain't a prima donna, I just ain't with all the drama. I took a little Ali, mixed it up with Obama. Suffocated poverty, now I got wealth trauma. Dropping game in my IG stories, a stealth bomber. Road to success, navigated the narratives. Raised 3 kids, made it through 2 marriages. Oscars, Emmys, Grammys, and when I stare at them, hearing them whisper, you got every right to be arrogant. You in the presence of greatness, still gracious. Top-notch taste, too allergic to basics. Y'all can look, but you'll never find a replacement. And all this from Jeff's mom's basement. I am the illest.
Yes, Will.
Yeah. I am the illest.
The
All
motherfucking
this shit corny, bro.
He's hitting.
All this shit corny, my dude.
He's hitting up.
Now I'm not the type of man to move in malicious ways, and I am
See?
too grown to play childish games.
You
But if you
tap
talking
in.
crazy out your face up on the stage
Hype
and
this
disrespect
shit.
me on the stage,
Just
expect
say-
me on the stage. Jokers dish shit out, cry foul when it's
Hype
time to
this
take
shit,
it.
corny
City
ass
full of
bars.
real ones, wasn't raised to fake it. Jill to Meek Mill to the roots, it's all greatness. Global status from my Philly foundation. I am a trailblazer. I'ma tell my own story. I am the narrator. I'ma rip the snakes out the grass. I'm a landscaper. I'ma go to heaven even though I'm a hellraiser. I am the illest.
Yes, sir.
It's your man's, bro.
I am the illest.
It's your man's.
The motherfucking illest.
Yeah.
Oh my
It's your
gosh,
man's,
yes.
bro.
He's on fire. Wow. The energy's outrageous, Will. Outrageous.
I am the illest.
That is diabolical how he piping him up, bro.
Motherfucking illest. Hey, you know what? Yeah, I needed that.
First of all, is that a toupee on main man shit? But anyway, that's beside the point.
That was some fuck.
That's beside the point. This nigga, he's bro, he make sure he got his shit on tight. This motherfucker, bro. This nigga is dick riding with no license, no seatbelt, nothing. No license, no seatbelt. He just don't give a fuck.
No energy, bro. Hey, you got bars for days.
Oh man.
It's not even
I'm not
fair, man.
trying with none of that shit.
It's like you got a cheat code to life.
Yeah, no.
It's not even fair, bro.
That's what we want to do.
Hey, you see that right there? That right there is what you call a motherfucking fire in the booth.
What the fuck are you doing here, yo?
Oh, I love it. I love it.
I hope you enjoyed that video. Now make sure you click here to subscribe.
I never enjoyed this video, bro. Ever. I never told you I did in the first place. I never even told you I wanted the video.
I ain't see that one.
Yeah, that shit corny, bro. That shit's corny, dog. And you piping this shit up. Even
I ain't even getting the check.
the whole chat saying this shit corny as a motherfucker. And this the only one. This the only one.
The only hype man, he ain't been big.
You know, he doing this shit for free, nigga. He doing this shit for free. You better tell her you working. Shit. Yeah, he thought all that shit was hot. He thought all that shit was hot. That shit was corny as fuck. All of it. All of it. All that shit's horrible. Suspect dead after shooting in Midtown Manhattan. What happened?
Begin this hour with breaking news. A shooting a short time ago in the middle of Midtown Manhattan. It happened outside 345 Park Avenue between 51st and 52nd Streets. Take a look here. You can see someone with a rifle walking outside the building on Park Avenue that contains the NFL headquarters and the consulting company Blackstone. A short time later, we could see people walking outside with their hands up. Let's get right to our Aaron Katersky, who's on the phone with the latest reporting. Aaron, just give us a tick-tock of what you know happened so far.
We believe that this man who's armed with a long gun, Lindsay, shot an off-duty NYPD officer who was working a security detail at 345 Park Avenue. We believe for the Blackstone Group. The building also, as you say, contains the headquarters of the NFL. It's not clear that either of those companies or any company happened to be involved in this, but the man is believed to have shot the off-duty officer, at least one civilian as well. Their conditions unknown, and then fled inside the building. There was a floor-by-floor search as police pursued the suspect. People who work for various companies in the building were told to shelter in place, and the upper floors remain locked down tonight, Lindsay. Finally, the shooting suspect, according to police sources, was found dead of what's believed to be a self-inflicted gunshot wound on the 33rd floor of the building.
And so the lockdown is now over, Aaron, is that right?
The lockdown is not over as far as the police are concerned. They are still keeping some of the upper floors of the building locked down, perhaps as they conclude their investigation, but other people have been cleared to leave. So it's just been a terrifying day and into the evening for people who work at 345 Park Avenue and the surrounding buildings in Midtown Manhattan, concentrated with any number of office buildings. There's some residential in the area too. But this shooting happened in daylight on a very hot day. It sent people scattering. It sent other people who were inside the building seeking cover where they were before police gave the all clear, saying the suspect was found dead on the 33rd floor.
We understand that the deputy director of the FBI says that the Bureau is now providing assistance to the NYPD. I know it's still early on in the investigation. I'm imagining the shooter's name hasn't been released, or if he had any relationship with any of the offices inside the building.
By now, you can bet that the authorities are working on those very questions, Lindsay, because they're going to want to know who this person was, where the long gun came from. It is there are very strict rules about guns in New York City, and so how that weapon was obtained is going to be a question, and then whether there's any connection to an individual or to a business that's located inside 345 Park Avenue. It does contain, as we've said, some high-profile companies, but whether that was a connection has still not been determined at this early stage, Lindsay.
And I understand that there was a security guard who was involved in some way. Do we have a sense of the number of victims?
Not. I believe it was an off-duty NYPD officer who was working a security detail for a client inside that building that was shot, condition unknown, taken to the hospital in an unknown condition. We believe at least one civilian, if not more, were also shot before this suspect was found dead, on one of the upper floors, the 33rd floor of the building.
Why has the building not been cleared yet, given that they believe that the suspect is now deceased?
I think it probably is clear. The NYPD believes this is over over and contained. They may have some investigative steps to do as they finish. And always, Lindsay, out of an abundance of caution, there's always an assumption that there may be, an additional threat, even if there's no evidence of that. So the police want to make sure. But we believe a couple of the upper floors may still be locked down, even as some of the other floors on the building are now released.
And again, I understand that this is so preliminary and early on in the investigation, so sorry to kind of put you on the spot with some of these questions, but at this point, do we believe that the only death is the suspect?
We're not sure of that, Lindsay. We do know that the suspect is believed to have died of a self-inflicted gunshot wound up on the 33rd floor, but we do not know the conditions of other people who were shot. And frankly, Lindsay, we're still hearing conflicting reports about the numbers of people who were shot. We know that there was the off-duty NYPD.
Kev said if his homies don't gas him up like that, they not his homies.
the officer, and we believe at least one civilian.
Bars is corny as shit.
It's possible those numbers change as the investigation deepens.
A few of us have been inside that building before. Obviously, there's heavy security. And so a number of people are going to want to know, how did he make it up to the 33rd floor? And again, I'm presuming it's too early to know.
Yeah, I think it is, Lindsay. And
520. Look, this motherfucker walked with a damn big ass rifle in his hand, and nobody said shit to him. Look,
Lindsay shot an
all of this
Blackstone.
is
a short here, you can see someone with a rifle walking out 5 Park Avenue between 51st and 52nd Streets. Take a look here. You can see someone.
See, look. How the fuck did he make it through all of that and then all the way up to the 33rd floor?
You saying something to him? Yeah, I better find
Yo, this nigga said you said something to him. Ain't nobody saying shit to him.
Man, you business.
Yo, this motherfucker said
with a rifle walking outside the building on Park Avenue that contains the NFL headquarters and the consulting company Blackstone. A short time later, we could see people walking outside with their hands up. Let's get right to our Aaron Katersky, who's on the phone with the latest reporting. Aaron, just give us a TikTok of what you know happened so far.
We believe that this man who's armed with a long gun, Lindsay, shot an off-duty NYPD officer who was working a security detail at 345 Park Avenue. We believe for the Blackstone Group. The building also, as you say, contains the headquarters of the NFL. It's not clear that either of those companies or any company happened to be involved in this, but the man is believed to have shot the off-duty officer, at least one civilian as well. Their conditions unknown, and then fled inside.
You locked that door back?
The building. There was a floor-by-floor search as police pursued the suspect. People who work for various companies in the building were told to shelter in place, and the upper floors remain locked down tonight, Lindsay. Finally, the shooting suspect, according to police sources, was found dead of what's believed to be a self-inflicted gunshot wound on the 33rd floor of the building.
And so the lockdown is now over, Aaron, is that right?
The lockdown is not over as far as the police are concerned. They are still keeping some of the upper floors of the building locked down, perhaps as they conclude their investigation, but other people have been cleared to leave. So it's just been a terrifying day and into the evening for people who work at 345 Park Avenue and the surrounding buildings in Midtown Manhattan, concentrated with any number of office buildings. There's some residential in the area too. But this shooting happened in daylight on a very hot day. It sent people scattering. It sent other people who were inside the building seeking cover where they were before police gave the all clear, saying the suspect was found dead on the 33rd floor.
We understand that the deputy director of the FBI says that the Bureau is now providing assistance to the NYPD. I know it's still
looks to be a long gun in the image that we obtained. Did he shoot his way inside? Did he merely threaten? Were there people cowering? All of those things, I think, were going to be, answered in the coming hours.
Okay, Aaron Katersky, thank you so much, as always, for your time and insight. Really appreciate it. On the phone now, I want to bring in retired chief of detectives for the NYPD, ABC News contributor Bob Boyce. Bob, a man carrying what appears to be an assault.
This nigga about to get the fuck fired. On the only day this week he worked.
Rifle in Midtown Manhattan. Imagine it's one of your worst nightmares. How did the NYPD appear to respond tonight?
As we always do. Now, we don't get many active shooters. This is unusual. And it's more unusual than that in a building like that with so many corporate entities, with all kinds of private security nearby. So this is a really unusual situation. The officer who was shot, from what I understand, was working paid detail, which is working usually in uniform, allowed by the NYPD, but he's off duty. So at that point, he's working for one of those companies in there, and we have to figure out what that was all about. What did the officer do to confront him when he saw this individual coming with an assault rifle, with, from what I understand, an extended magazine on it as well? And apparently this is what happened, and then another shooting took place. So the situation is contained now, and now we work back to find out exactly why he was doing it, motive. They had to clear the building, and that's important to understand too. It's a crime scene, so people have to be pulled from there. And you really don't know, Lindsay, who's who in this thing when you get there, when you're first on the scene. So you have to do it really tactfully, as best as you can. All prayers for the officer and the wounded victims right now. I don't have to tell you what a assault rifle can do.
And what's interesting is we were just looking at that image that's on the screen, is that he didn't have a concealed weapon. I mean, it was out in the open. And so you'd have to wonder, as I was just discussing with Aaron Katursky, how he was able to get back into the building or get into the building initially with that gun and then make it up to the 33rd floor.
That's correct. And we'll determine that through videos and all kinds of things. Exactly. Did he brandish the gun as soon as he walked in? It looked like he had it open at the time. And you have to wonder exactly who he pointed at to get to where he got in the upper floors. So that'll all come back in the investigation. Right now, we're working backwards to find out exactly. We'll also trace his steps before he got into the building to see where he came from. Did he come out of a subway? When did he show that weapon? Because that's in the streets of Manhattan. I don't have to tell you, it's very unusual. And so many private sector security agencies are there. It's really, really surprising he got that far armed with that gun. Again, and no one else got shot on the way up there. So these things are all a bit of a surprise. In the coming hours, we'll find out more and more once we identify the individual.
In an event like this, the goal of police is, of course, to neutralize the shooter. But short of that, what else are officers doing to try to minimize any loss of life?
Right now, you have to check every room in the building and make sure everybody's okay. There's no one had any medical emergency. People have heart attacks when this happens. It really scares you quite often. So you have to deal that into the equation too. Hospitals are nearby. That's not an issue. We have a lot of hospitals in New York. But right now, with the critical injuries that the officer and at least two victims incurred have to be dealt with right now.
We know there was an order to shelter in place for those inside the building. What's the purpose of such an order? How long do you think that's going to remain in place?
So that is common protocol in all active shooters. And like I said before, each building will have to be searched and let go and walked out. That's what happens there. They're walking people out of there right now, from what I understand. CRC is there, walking them down the corridors, down to the elevators and to the stairways out of the building. That's what shelter in place means. You stay there until you see a uniformed police officer come out and free you and walk you out. So that's going on right now.
And Bob, with the shooter now dead, what will police do in order to try to learn more about him and a possible motive?
You really have to. There's a lot to it. We have to identify him first. So they're going to take the serial number on that gun and see if that goes anywhere. They will have fingerprints to see if he's ever been arrested before. They'll put his face, if at all possible, in facial recognition to see if they can identify him in that way. Save that, then it's a lot more after that to see if you can identify him. He doesn't have any ID on his person. There's a lot we can do to identify him, and then work back, social media, all kinds of things, and see what his anger was and what caused this whole thing.
We can imagine that for the sake of the investigation, police would urge pedestrians from getting near that area of 52nd and Park and Lexington.
Yeah, it'll be locked down for probably all night. So they really have to go back to the video and see where this individual came from. Did he come out of a subway? Did he take a bus, and was that gun hidden at that time? Did he take a car or a cab or anything like that? They'll work back on him before he got there, as they did so many times in investigations in Manhattan with this video everywhere. Most people will come up and even cell phones, whatever they have on this individual. It's important to understand that.
But again, you say that this is a very unusual kind of act for Midtown Manhattan.
Well, you look at that building, you look at all the corporate entities in the building. It's really something. The Blackstone building, and there's a lot of people there. There's both financial, there's the NFL. Who did he have the disagreement with, the beef with? And generally speaking, it's on the 33rd floor. That's the first place that detectives will search and see why he went to that floor.
Bob Boyce, we thank you so much as always.
Watch for free on the Hallmark Plus YouTube channel.
Please take care of Thomas. I'll be back by Christmas, I promise.
Three brothers discover a baby. What can possibly go wrong?
No hands!
I think he needs a little diaper change.
We may have to evacuate the store.
It's the most wonderful delivery of the season.
It's shaping up to be an unexpected Christmas.
Three wise men and a baby. The extended cut. Watch for free on the Hallmark Plus YouTube channel.
So why do I start things and never finish them?
It's all due to something called law of sustainment. In psychology, the law of sustainment, if you want to write this down, is LOS.
Switch something up, bro.
The law of sustainment states that you cannot sustain actions, aka be consistent with actions that directly conflict with how you see yourself. And so if you just want to quickly draw out two trees on either side, imagine, okay, all throughout your life, your family, people who declined you, just told you you're this apple tree, you're meant to live this apple life, apple relationship, this mediocre apple wealth, apple health. Mm-hmm. And imagine all of a sudden you come across and you begin to dream.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive to bring it to life. Describe what you want and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one to platforms ready for many. From passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation, where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality right now.
Go. There we go, baby.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
I don't know. What do I do? Come here. Like, what the fuck? Come on. Feel me, like, what the fuck are we doing here? What the fuck are we doing here?
The ship is on fire. Enemy problem solved, sir. All stations reporting. The ship is on fire. We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
That's all him, buddy. That's all him, baby.
Direct front.
This place is in shock, as you might expect.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're looking at 20 tragedies of the 21st century that played out live.
The astronauts' families were by the runway in Florida, poised for a great reunion. Instead, this was the picture that we all saw.
Campfire.
Welcome to tonight's press conference for the Campfire, November 10th, 2018, 1800 hours.
California has seen some devastating wildfires, but perhaps the worst of all came in 2018 with the legendary Campfire. This is the deadliest and most destructive wildfire in the state's history, completely destroying the town of Paradise, toppling nearly 19,000 structures, and killing 85 people as it burned through 153,000 acres. The fire was also notable for the extensive footage that emerged, complete with live press conferences and major television networks providing real-time updates, often with stirring aerial footage and commentary. Dramatic personal footage was also streamed online, many showing parents comforting horrified children or panicked drivers navigating through hellish landscapes. It was the cataclysmic fire that captivated the nation.
Holy
It was suffering moving that slow. Like, I didn't understand why not everyone was flooring it. Like, we were all about to burn alive. Like, why is it everyone like full speed ahead? Like, why are we stuck? Like, why?
Brian Wells. The story of Brian Wells has fascinated people since it occurred in 2003. Wells was a pizza delivery man who was placed in a metal bomb collar and instructed to rob a bank. He successfully took a local PNC bank of about $8,700, but police caught up with him in a parking lot shortly after. Unfortunately, the collar bomb started beeping while Wells spoke to the police, and then it detonated and killed Wells in full view of police and local news cameras. This horrifying scene was captured live by Erie's WJET-TV, but a technical issue occurred just before detonation, so Wells's death was never aired. However, the full tape was later handed over to the FBI and leaked onto the internet.
Within about 4 blocks of our arrival at the scene, we received information over the radio that a bomb had exploded on this suspect. He had still been breathing up until a couple of, really until a moment before we had arrived.
Damar Hamlin.
To midfield and lowers the shoulder for 13. This is where Joe Burrow is so good. And now another Bills player is down.
You never know what you're going to get with live sports. Unfortunately, sometimes that means horrific injuries and maybe even deaths. That was nearly the case with Damar Hamlin, a safety for the Buffalo Bills. On January 2nd, 2023, Hamlin tackled Bengal T. Higgins, with Higgins' shoulder driving into Hamlin's chest. It seemed like a routine tackle until Hamlin collapsed to the ground. The injury and the immediate aftermath were broadcast live, with players and commentators showing enormous concern for Hamlin. He was rushed to the hospital, and it was later reported that he had suffered cardiac arrest after being hit in the chest. Luckily, Hamlin recovered, but most people will never forget seeing him wobble and fall.
If you have traumatic trauma to the chest at a very specific moment, as that heart is repolarizing itself, you can go into a lethal ventricular arrhythmia.
The Capitol attack.
A Tennessee man who was pardoned by President Trump has been sentenced to life in prison for plotting to attack FBI agents and attempting to incite a civil war.
The live aspect of the January 6th Capitol attack was unprecedented in American history, not only for the event itself, but also for the way it was witnessed in real time. Major American networks were broadcasting live coverage of the congressional certification of the Electoral College vote. But as the mob breached the Capitol perimeter, they shifted into breaking news mode. With that, live helicopter footage and on-the-ground reporting showed angry protesters scaling walls, smashing windows, and clashing with police. Many of the rioters also live-streamed their actions, providing live documentation from the perspective of the participants. It was a surreal viewing experience, with real-time images of rioters entering the Capitol Rotunda, offices, and even the Senate chamber, smashing and grabbing along the way.
I tried to call the president immediately, and I've tried a number of different ways to get him.
I call on President Trump to go on national television now to fulfill his oath and defend the Constitution.
The Boston Marathon attack.
No matter how many times you see it, it is still just as terrifying.
On April 15th, 2013, the Boston Marathon was infamously interrupted by 2 homemade bombs that exploded near the finish line. 3 people died and hundreds more were injured, many catastrophically. The explosions themselves were captured on camera, but most people tuned in to watch the chaotic aftermath when major TV networks interrupted their programming to report on the bombing. Confused news anchors tried to make sense of the unfolding situation, and graphic footage showed victims being escorted away on stretchers or helped by overwhelmed paramedics. It quickly became one of the most viscerally shared terrorist events since 9/11, with the unfiltered footage helping prompt public outcry and national mourning. WBZ-TV and News Radio 1030 would later win a Peabody Award for their coverage of the bombing.
From our entire WBZ family to all of them, we say, thank you for trusting us to share your stories. Thank you.
Christian Eriksen.
Somber mood, but I don't think there's another mood after what we just saw in Copenhagen between Denmark and Finland.
Europe had its own Damar Hamlin situation with Danish footballer Christian Eriksen. It happened on June 12, 2021, when Denmark was playing Finland during Euro 2020. Shortly before halftime, Eriksen was set to receive a throw-in when he stumbled forward and collapsed to the pitch face first, the ball bouncing off his falling body. He was then given life-saving CPR and defibrillation in full view of live TV cameras, panicked fans watching in the stadium. It was later announced that Eriksen had suffered cardiac arrest, but he made a full recovery and returns to football just 8 months later. But people were not happy with watching a man nearly die on live TV, and the BBC received over 6,000 complaints from angry viewers.
In this day and age, we have the best medical people at these games.
What the fuck? Why the fuck isn't this name popping up here? Mute full screen layout. Remove from stage. Full screen layout. Mute screen audio. No, I don't want to do any of those. I don't want to do any of those either. No, I don't want to do those. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? Why the fuck? Why the fuck aren't we? Why the fuck aren't we? Why the fuck isn't the name popping up here? Like, what the fuck are we doing here? Into full screen, no. No. Page source. Copy address. No. Tweet dot. At this stage. Name. Damn, this nigga. Where the fuck is this nigga at, bro? He about to get the fuck fired. Where the fuck is he at? He about to get his ass the fuck fired. Fired. That's what the fuck he about to get. Oh shit. Oh shit. Banners. Alright, so that banner is cool though. Example banners. Yeah, don't have any. Yeah, that's what the fuck I thought. Yeah, buddy. The corners. Nah, we ain't gonna do around the corners now. Come on, man. Wanna do it like this right here. Wanna do it like this right here. You know? Oh yeah, buddy. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. I'm just setting shit up, dog. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just setting shit up for us. That's all. He on the phone. I don't know what the fuck he doing. He act like he got his thumb up his ass. So I'm gonna let him be for right now. Oh no. That's correct. That's the correct name. That's the correct name. We gonna go like this. Let me see. We're gonna go like this. That's how we're gonna do it. Boom. Yep, that's exactly how we're gonna do it.
But I couldn't watch that.
The West Freeway Church of Christ shooting.
Cameras inside West Freeway Church of Christ were rolling.
The concept of live TV is ever changing, and many people now consider live streaming to be a new form for the 21st century. But the problem with live streaming is that anyone can do it, and there are very few regulatory practices in place to prevent the broadcasting of tragedies. This leads us to December 29th, 2019. The West Freeway Church of Christ of White Settlement, Texas, was live streaming its service, as it always did, when Keith Kinnunen entered. With a sawed-off shotgun, he shot and killed 2 members of the church before being shot himself by security. In a span of just 6 seconds, viewers watching live saw 3 people get shot and die, and this footage was later shared throughout the internet at large. The Jacksonville Landing shooting.
Katie, Ken, those players were focused on the screen when gunshots erupted this afternoon. In those recordings, you can hear the terror in their voices as people frantically ran for cover.
It was August 26, 2018, and the Good Luck Have Fun game bar on Jacksonville Landing was hosting a Madden tournament. About 150 people were attending the event, including David Katz, a 24-year-old professional Madden player with a history of mental illness. Participants claim that Katz began acting weird after losing a few games and refused to shake hands with his opponents. Around 1:30 p.m., Katz entered the bar with a handgun and started shooting. He fired numerous shots, killing 2 and injuring 10 before taking his own life. Audio and brief visuals of the shooting were broadcast live on the event's Twitch stream, much to the horrified viewers watching at home.
Chaos erupted as employees and bystanders desperately searched for a safe place to hide. One gamer who was at the tournament the day before says it was a friendly game that unfortunately ended in tragedy.
The Gaza War.
Let's just have a look at exactly what happened last year.
Hamas and Israel have been at war since October 7, 2023, and social media continue to follow the event with great interest. Major news outlets and TV networks have continued to air live specials from the region, including PBS.
Yeah, well, causing us to lose money.
$25 an hour. I need that.
No, I'm fucking with you. No, oh yeah, I'm fucking with you. Let me edit that. All right, so we good now. All right, we good. Let me I want to know how the fuck they get the name like that. That's crazy. Edit name. Name. Okay. Why ain't it popping up on the joint? What what social media joint you want motherfuckers to contact you on or follow you on? The gram. Huh? Alright. What's the jump? Some shit like that. Or the end, I think. Some shit like that.
NewsHour, which regularly provided live textual and video updates throughout October 2023 as the war began to unfold. Local media channels like Gaza Now have also provided first-hand accounts via satellite and telegram, including graphic frontline visuals.
You be doing a lot of fucking
and
filling
daily
on people
war
lately,
updates.
dog.
One of the most notable broadcasts was the explosion at Al
no,
Arab
I'm cool.
Hospital on October 17th, 2023, with the flash and plume of smoke being widely circulated on social media.
The aerial bombardment of Gaza is continuing for a fourth day now. We know that almost 1,000 Palestinians have been killed in Israel's response to Hamas's surprise attack on Saturday. What's your reaction to what we're witnessing in Gaza right now?
2008 Mumbai attacks. Mumbai, India was hit by a series of coordinated terrorist attacks between November 26th and 29th, 2008. 10 Pakistani militants targeted several locations across the city over the course of approximately 60 hours, killing 166 people and injuring over 300. Numerous Indian news channels devoted themselves to covering the attack as it unfolded, often broadcasting hostage situations, explosions, gunfire, and commandos in action. Journalists also provided minute-by-minute updates, often standing directly outside conflict zones as violence erupted around them. Unfortunately, enforcement efforts were greatly hampered by these live updates, as both the attackers and their handlers in Pakistan reportedly watched the broadcasts and altered their tactics accordingly. As a result, India introduced delayed broadcast guidelines during terror operations
Damn, I don't
to
know where the
avoid
fuck
giving
I got
away
that
real-time
from.
information. The Columbia disaster.
Good evening, everybody. I'm Peter Jennings at ABC News headquarters. In the words of a flight
don't know
director
where
at
the
NASA,
fuck-
it has been a bad day.
On the morning of February
What was
1st,
that
2003, Columbia was returning from a 16-day science mission and was scheduled to land at Kennedy Space Center in Florida. 7 astronauts were on board, and NASA TV was broadcasting the landing, complete with a live feed of mission control. But the shuttle began experiencing problems as it re-entered Earth's atmosphere, and as communications were lost and the scheduled landing time passed, viewers saw confusion and concern develop at mission control in real time. News outlets then began reporting shortly after, especially when reports of a loud boom and debris falling from the sky came in from witnesses in Texas. Indeed, at 8:59 a.m., Columbia disintegrated, becoming the second space shuttle mission to end in disaster.
This is Mission Control Houston. Flight controllers here continue in a contingency, securing information and notes. Search and rescue teams have been mobilized to the Dallas-Fort Worth area.
The Boxing Day tsunami. News channels worldwide tuned into Southeast Asia on December 26, 2004, to cover what is now known as the Boxing Day tsunami. The most powerful earthquake in recorded Asian history struck off the coast of Sumatra, resulting in enormous tsunamis that measured up to 100 feet high.
Over the next few hours, the tsunami would crash over coastlines from Southeast Asia to East Africa.
These tsunamis crashed into the surrounding coastal areas, killing over 220,000 people. Viewers watching from home were given devastating images of the tragedy, like entire villages destroyed and inundated with water.
It was a big biblical, almost like a CGI event from a film.
The visuals also helped aid in the humanitarian response, with countries from around the world raising $14 billion to help aid in the recovery.
On the first anniversary, ceremonies were held across the region.
Shannon Stone. The ballpark in Arlington opened in April 1994 and was immediately met with tragedy. During the very first game in the stadium, a fan fell over a railing in right field and broke numerous bones. It would be an ominous sign of things to come. Fast forward to July 7th, 2011, with the Rangers playing the Athletics. A foul ball went into left field, and Josh Hamilton threw it to fan Shannon Stone, who was attending the game with his 6-year-old son. Stone reached for the ball and flipped over the railing, falling 20 feet and landing head first on the concrete below.
Our staff were very heavy-hearted about this, and our thoughts and prayers go out to the family.
While he was conscious following the fall, he died of blunt force trauma on the way to the hospital.
He was a great father, and they're inseparable.
The Phoenix News helicopter collision. Tragedy can strike at any time, even while covering a seemingly innocuous police pursuit. Phoenix stations KNXV-TV and KTVK were both covering the chase via helicopter and airing it live on their respective stations. During the chase, one reporter yells in surprise while the camera turns to static and a metallic screeching noise can be heard. The anchor back in the station looks at the camera in surprise and simply states, "We don't know what has just happened right there." What happened was that both news helicopters collided in midair, sending both to the ground and killing all 4 people on board. Today, all English-language news stations in Phoenix share one helicopter to prevent further tragedies of this
That's crazy work.
kind.
The safety factor is that those are lives up there.
The death of Dale Earnhardt. When someone is at the top of their game, it seems like they are invincible.
I'm even stronger this year. I'm working out and staying in shape.
Dale Earnhardt is a NASCAR legend, having won 7 Cup Series championships. But his life came to an end on February 18th, 2001, when Earnhardt was racing in the Daytona 500.
Dale Earnhardt has died from a crash suffered in Sunday's Daytona 500.
On the very last turn of the final lap, Earnhardt made contact with 2 other cars and crashed head-on into the retaining wall at 160 miles per hour. One of the racers that Earnhardt had hit rushed over to his car and, after looking inside, waved frantically for the paramedics. He knew immediately that Earnhardt was gone, but his death wasn't officially announced for another 2 hours.
We've lost Dale Earnhardt.
The shooting of Allison Parker and Adam Ward. On the early morning of August 26, 2015, news reporter Allison Parker was interviewing Vicki Gardner, the director of the local Chamber of Commerce, about upcoming activities at Smith Mountain Lake. Also in attendance was photojournalist Adam Ward, who was filming the segment for Roanoke's WDBJ. At exactly 6:46 a.m., gunshots rang out and Ward's camera dropped to the ground before footage switched back to the studio.
This place is in shock, as you might expect.
An ex-employee of WDBJ who was fired for volatile behavior committed the shooting, killing both Parker and Ward and injuring Gardner.
I find my grief unbearable. Not hearing her voice again crushes my soul.
A manhunt ensued, and the perpetrator eventually took his own life.
A growing memorial at this station in shock.
The Manila hostage crisis. Philippine National Police Officer Rolando Mendoza was fired in 2009. 1 year later, on August 23, 2010, Mendoza embarked on a tragically misaimed attempt to get his job back.
A tourist bus is accosted by a man who at first makes out to be a policeman.
He planned to hijack a bus and hold it hostage until he was given a chance to defend himself in court. The crisis lasted hours, and the negotiations between Mendoza and the police played out on live TV. But then Mendoza's brother Gregorio illegally crossed the exclusion zone to speak to Rolando, leading to his arrest. Enraged by his brother's arrest, which he saw occur through live news reports on the bus, Mendoza began executing hostages. 9 people were killed, including Mendoza, who was ultimately shot by a sniper.
Pwede naman siguro, ewan ko kung paano ma-block yung para siya sa kanyang sa TV niya.
Hurricane Katrina. Natural disasters are fodder for live TV, as news stations try to keep viewers updated on any and all developments.
The winds have really picked up here significantly over the last half hour.
It happened with the Boxing Day tsunami, and it happened with Hurricane Katrina. Occurring in late August of 2005, Katrina is widely known for hitting New Orleans, where the situation was made worse by fatal flaws in the city's levees.
It's hitting bad right now, Miles. Winds easily gusting to 100 miles an hour.
Most of the city was destroyed and left.
Motherfuckers saying they heard the levees blow up. You motherfuckers saying they heard the levees blow up. That's what they saying. I believe it. I believe it. Simply because it's over fucking a couple hundred people that's standing on it.
Underwater, and the visuals of such were widely shared in the media. When all was said and done, Katrina caused $190 billion in damage and killed thousands.
Thousands make their way to the Superdome and Convention Center in hopes of being evacuated.
The 2011 Tohoku tsunami. Another natural disaster, more live destruction. This one occurred on March 11th, 2011, when a massive earthquake
Hurricane Katrina hit.
struck off the east coast of Japan. It was the March 11th
and Convention Center in hopes of being evacuated.
The 2011 Tohoku tsunami. Another natural disaster, more live destruction. This one occurred on March 11th, 2011, when a massive earthquake struck off the east coast of Japan. It was the most powerful earthquake in Japanese history and caused waves that measured up to 130 feet and traveled almost 430 miles per hour.
It was the largest quake ever known in Japan and one of the 5 largest recorded in the world.
The destruction killed nearly 20,000 people, and hundreds of thousands more were injured and displaced. It also directly caused the Fukushima nuclear accident, which was also extensively covered in the news and which also displaced thousands. The tsunami remains the costliest natural disaster in human history, causing upwards of $300 billion in damage.
It's been over an hour and a half, and we're still seeing large tsunamis move.
My bad, bro. Hold on. Assalamu alaikum. I'm live. Alright. Must be taking a shit. Okay. Hello. Walaikum salam. So was good. Yeah, can you hear me? Yeah, Shalaikum. What's good? Nah, not right yet. I'll let you know though. Alright. She must be broke. Around the corner. Cause she called me twice to see if I
moving and hitting the area.
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. You have the option to be notified for additional videos or all of them. If you're on your phone, make sure you go into settings and
I used
switch
to
on your
hate this
notifications.
shit though, dog. Nobody was calling.
9/11. September 11th, 2001 is a day that will live in infamy.
We believe that a plane has crashed into the World Trade Center.
It's one of those days that people will never forget, where they remember exactly where they were and what they were doing when they learned about it. Virtually everything about 9/11 was aired live on TV, immediately following the first plane crash and proceeding throughout the following days and weeks.
The scope of this disaster is impossible to comprehend.
Scheduled shows and programs were halted to cover the news, and viewers watching at home witnessed things like the second plane hitting the South Tower and both towers collapsing in real time. These are indelible images that will forever remain burned into memory.
thousands of lives were suddenly ended by evil, despicable acts of terror.
Do you remember seeing these as they happened? Let us know in the comments below.
It's not something I would expect as a newscaster to ever have to say on air.
All right. Come on, let's know now. Boom, baby.
Story. More than 200 people were injured and 100 people died as a result of the blaze. Number 22, Space Shuttle Challenger disaster. One of the most terrifying and defining moments of the 1980s played out live in front of millions.
Let's go down to the Kennedy Space Center and take a look at Challenger sitting on the pad.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6. We have main engine start. 4, 3, 2, 1. And liftoff.
The much anticipated Space Shuttle Challenger launch was associated with the New Teacher in Space project, an initiative designed to cultivate student interest in science, math, and space technology. Teachers across the country wheeled TVs into their classrooms on the morning of January 28, 1986, to watch Krista McAuliffe become the first teacher in space.
Yeah, that's wild.
But just 73 seconds after takeoff, disaster struck. Viewers nationwide sat in stunned silence as the spacecraft broke apart and disintegrated off the coast of Cape Canaveral, Florida. All 7 people on board perished, including McAuliffe. The incident was the first fatal in-flight spacecraft accident in U.S. history.
Today is a day for mourning and remembering. Nancy and I are pained to the core by the tragedy of the Shuttle Challenger. We know we share this pain with all of the people of our country.
Number 21, Tohoku earthquake and tsunami. On March 11, 2011, the Tohoku earthquake became the largest recorded seismic event in Japanese history. The massive quake triggered a horrifying chain of events. A large tsunami with waves reaching an estimated height of 132 feet struck the coast shortly after.
Whole towns were washed off the map, leaving nothing behind. Over 100,000 people were evacuated.
The devastating rush of water destroyed homes and critical infrastructure and claimed numerous lives. The accompanying snowfall and freezing temperatures crippled early rescue efforts. Further complicating matters, a power grid failure led to the biggest nuclear disaster since Chernobyl. The incident, known as the Fukushima nuclear accident, resulted in the release of radioactive contaminants throughout the surrounding area, including several evacuation zones.
The tsunami flooded the nuclear power plant. Result? Massive overheating, and reactors 1, 2, and 3 suffered meltdowns.
Worldwide, viewers were transfixed as these events played out in the news. Number 20, alligator freakout.
So this is an American alligator, and yes, I've taped his face for your safety.
I appreciate that.
Sometimes you have to wonder how journalists get talked into holding animals on live TV.
Is that Scotch tape? You give me an alligator Scotch tape?
I got it off your desk.
No, that's not gonna hold this alligator.
Right, yes.
No, wrong.
No, they have no opening pressure. All their pressure's
That's
down.
Scotch tape.
Right, I'll take it off. Here.
No, you ain't gonna take it off.
Boston sport anchor Steve Burton was handling an alligator.
He did say that was the truth. He did state facts when he said that shit. He said that he put Scotch tape around the alligator's mouth because that's strong enough to hold it closed, because all of their power come when they close their mouth. That's why you think they open their mouth so fucking slow, but they close it fast as shit. Like, so he think that Scotch tape is not going to work to keep the mouth closed, not realizing it's already a struggle for them to open it up. So Scott tape.
And you can
Scotch
tell
tape
he's a
will keep
little
it closed.
nervous. Then he makes the unfortunate mistake of getting it too close to the other reptile in the room. The 4-legged guests clearly had some kind of argument before the newscast because the proximity got them all riled up.
Let's stay over here by Joni.
Do they know each?
No, hold him tight. Hold him tight. Hold him tight.
I am.
Hold him tight.
I am.
Got it.
I am.
As the alligator tried to squirm
Hey,
out of
yo.
Burton's grasp, everyone around must have been picturing those
Hey, yo. This motherfucker said, I am.
up.
Let's stay over here by Joni.
Do they know each?
No, hold him tight. Hold him tight. Hold him tight.
I am.
Hold him
I
tight.
am. I am.
You got it.
I am.
As the
This shit funny to her.
alligator tried to squirm out of Burton's grasp, everyone around must have been picturing those sharp teeth taking a bite. Luckily, the handlers quickly got the situation under control. Burton still looked a little out of sorts, but the handlers clearly thought it was pretty funny. Number 19, bugged. This incident was scarier for the reporter in question than the viewing audience. However, most of us can understand the primal fear inspired by something big flying at your face.
Oh, what is up? That's because it's hot outside. Stuff like that happens. Was that live? Are we live? Oh, brother.
Fox TV reporter Brad Wills was ready to report from the beach when a giant bug came straight for his head. He screamed in terror and smacked it away. After a quick recovery, Wills finally thought to ask his cameraman if the feed was live. It definitely was, and everyone got to enjoy the blooper at home. Number 18, far-right rage. Disagreements between political parties are to be expected. However, this debate came to blows. When Greek politician Renaduru from the coalition of the radical left
I just want to let you know we doing numbers, nigga. We got one solid viewer every time we go live.
said that Ilias Kasidiaras' neo-Nazi party would take the country back centuries, he decided to prove her point. He threw water in Turu's face, and when Communist Party member Liana Canelli hit him with a newspaper, he slapped her 3 times in the face. Kasidiaras was restrained in a room backstage, but broke through the door and left before police arrived.
You don't have to speak Greek to understand that. We should have told you how disturbing that video actually is.
He's currently in prison for directing a criminal organization implicated in violence against anti-fascists, activists, and immigrants. Number 17, mugged on air. Although journalists know better than anyone that crime can happen at any time, this incident was disturbing for both reporter and audience alike. CNN's Bruna Macedo was on the scene in Sao Paulo, Brazil, to report on rising river levels. Early in the report, a man can be seen watching her from a bridge in the background. Later in the broadcast, Macedo was approached by the menacing figure. While the studio co-host continues to talk, the assailant confronts the surprised reporter. Although not clearly visible on camera, the mugger threatened her with a knife until she handed him 2 cell phones. The thief then fled. Thankfully, nobody was injured. Number 16, a close call. There's no denying the terror a moving vehicle can inspire. In 2016, the viewers of KTVU News feared for the life of reporter Alex Savage. He was facing the camera with his back to the street. Viewers watched in fear as a bumped car veered directly towards the reporter.
It's a chaotic and confusing situation.
Luckily, the photographer on the scene warned Savage just in time. They both jumped out of the way. Luckily, the reporter
It's a chaotic.
watched in fear as a bumped car veered directly towards the reporter.
It's a chaotic and confusing situation.
Luckily, the photographer on the scene warned Savage just in time. They both jumped out of the way as the car smashed into the camera. While staring at a lone hubcap on the street, viewers must have been relieved to finally hear someone call out that everyone was okay.
Yep, everybody's all right. Alex just got out of the way. Woo. Yeah, we're okay. Everybody's okay.
Number 15, lightning strike. We've all heard that it's dangerous to be at the highest point in the area when lightning strikes. So standing on a roof to do a storm weather report seems like a bad idea. Regardless, that's where Dave Malkoff was for this broadcast. In the middle of his sentence, a large blue flash could be seen overhead. The deafening thunderclap that accompanied it was almost instantaneous, and the fear in the reporter's face was clear as day.
And look at that was right on top of me. Maybe we want to get inside. We'll talk to you guys in just a bit.
Later, he explained that he could see a column of lightning dissipating, and that the strike was directly above him. Realizing
My
this,
bad,
he made
y'all.
the wise decision to get off the roof and into a safer location.
When thunder roars, get indoors. You do not want to be directly underneath a thunderstorm with lightning on top of you. That's one of the most dangerous places you can possibly be.
Number 14, a shaken news station. News teams are used to calmly covering natural disasters as they happen.
We're coming on the air to update you on a major earthquake that has rocked central Mexico.
It becomes more difficult when the catastrophe is wreaking havoc around you, though. In 2017, a Mexican news station was in the middle of a live broadcast when a 7.1 earthquake struck. The whole set started to shake.
Ustedes ya saben qué es lo que tienen que hacer en este momento. Conservar la calma y evacuar de inmediato. Me voy a levantar y voy a evacuar.
The hosts calmly told the viewers to follow safety protocols as the station began to fall apart around him. Blurred shots from live cameras outside revealed the intensity of the quake. Meanwhile, inside the studio, overhead lighting began swinging wildly. It was a terrifying incident for both the news team and the viewers at home. Number 13, out of control guests.
This is the moment two journalists taking part in a TV debate in Jordan became so angry with each other they wrecked the studio.
All you have to do is watch the panicked face of presenter Zuhair al-Adha to see that something is about to go wrong. During a live debate about the Syrian civil war on the Jordanian show between opposing opinions, emotions got the better of journalists Shakir al-Johari and Mohammed al-Jayousi. Al-Jayousi accused al-Johari of supporting the revolution, while al-Johari accused al-Jayousi of supporting the government. As they lunged at each other, they shoved the desk back and forth until it completely came apart. Al-Adha was powerless to stop them, and the production team had to jump in to separate them. Number 12, World Series earthquake. On October 17, 1989, during the live broadcast of the World Series, people watching at home suddenly saw their TV sets flicker. There were panicked voices, and suddenly the broadcast cut.
Second base, so the Oakland A's take.
I'll tell you what, we're having an earthquake.
As audio returned,
Nah. John dead as a motherfucking door now. You ain't seen no Amazon shit outside? Think I got a notification, but my fucking phone ain't even doing what it's supposed to do. Let me see the John. You said what?
Was a little box next door. I put it on in the car.
Oh, all right, cool. Oh, I gotta check it out. Check that motherfucking out, baby. Yeah, we're gonna do it like this. Check these motherfuckers.
viewers could hear people shouting in the stands. The event was, of course, even scarier for people who were there in the ballpark.
I don't know if we're on the air.
At that moment, the Loma Prieta earthquake had struck California's central coast, causing damage in both Oakland and San Francisco. While those in the ballpark were okay, the quake left 63 people dead and 3,757 people injured in the area. Number 11, Freaky Doll. Is there anything scarier than a creepy doll?
Hey, Chucky, you're not watching me.
That won't be good.
Hey, wanna play?
In 2017, the viewers of a British morning show had a real-life experience with one. The guests claimed a doll was haunting their family and even scratched the husband while they slept. During the segment, the object in question was sitting on a rocking chair on the set. As the show hosts were discussing the incidents with the owners, the chair began to slowly rock.
Gaynor Green says, my nana has a collection of dolls in her dining room. They're so creepy. They look as if they're just waiting to pounce.
There were many tweets from audience members and people freaking out about the seemingly paranormal occurrence. The host.
A lot of people don't believe in that shit. And I feel like the motherfuckers that don't believe in that shit, it's always the motherfuckers that don't want to, that never want to hear or see the truth.
Especially being experienced, it's hard too.
That too. But motherfuckers just talk like, all right, I get it if you don't believe in that shit, but you ain't got to down talk me just because I do. You feel what I'm saying? You don't feel what I'm saying. That's cool.
This motherfucker want to see dolls too. No, I seen it open my door, man. Look.
What the fuck?
I heard motherfucker say something. One time they was asleep, felt something drag them by their leg out the bed.
What?
You know, yeah.
Who said that?
Somebody I know.
Oh shit!
Why all the devil ride your back when you sleep? Don't sleep on your stomach. No. That's, you know, it's cool. I don't want to experience it.
He said, I don't want to experience that shit. Keep that shit to yourself.
Oh, yeah, that's crazy. How you take it?
Nigga said, how'd you take it?
She do.
As long as you have fun, bud.
Still be living
As long as you have fun. Yup.
Gotta go.
Gotta go.
I was down when it's here.
Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
I know when you ain't want it.
You gotta. Sometimes you just gotta stand on your 210, son.
Get back.
Yup. That's all you got to do. Sometimes you gotta stand on your 210.
Hopefully that shit don't follow you to the next location.
Let me see something real fast. Check my junk. Now arriving today. Out for delivery. It's not even telling me how many fucking stops ahead I am. It just told me I'm out for delivery. My shit out for delivery.
Yeah, be patient.
Yeah, man. I need my shit yesterday.
So you should make my shit the first stop.
Well, wait, my shit should have been here as soon as it took the money off my card.
What direction you coming from?
Chop my shit off.
Yeah.
Real rap. Get here, motherfucker. You got the brush over there. Brush that shit, man. Thank you, my good brother. I might use that ear joint too when we done smoking and shit. The ear joint. The joint to clean your ears out. Huh? Like a motherfucker. I don't really, my shit nasty as fuck. Cause I be,
That's why I be a lot of huns and shit.
I be using, yeah, all right. Nigga can't hear. Ear stuff to the fucking T.
That's understandable.
Clean your nasty ass ears, nigga. Yeah, what the fuck? We can make a fucking joke literally out of any fucking thing, dog.
That's explains to us. Get this nigga the spoon and shit.
This nigga. What time is it? Oh, wow. I don't know why I thought it was later than that. Hmm? Damn, you're right. It was. Cause I don't remember seeing 10 nothing. I don't remember seeing 10 nothing. And tap the fuck in, y'all. Y'all act like y'all can't tap the fuck in though. Like, oh man, I don't give a fuck what y'all doing. Y'all supposed to tap in y'all sleep, man. Tap in y'all sleep, motherfucker. That's what y'all supposed to be doing. You know? What? The scope. Oh, this joint, the air cleaning joint. And that shit work. That shit really work though. It really do. We ain't supposed. You know, you're not supposed to use Q-tips, right? We are not supposed to use Q-tips for our ears. Huh?
When you use that joint, be all warm and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You had hooked up to your phone.
What? What eardrum? Oh yeah. Assalamualaikum. All right. Well, I'm here. Just you know what I mean, when you ready. Yes. I'm not going. Yeah, I'm not going the fuck back out there. Yeah. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Just all right. Well, we live, so let me know. Let me know. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Not listening. Yo, you not listening. You not listening. Call my other phone. I'm about to call you. Bro, I said call my other phone. This nigga hang up and call the same phone.
Yeah.
Yo, what's going on? You live.
So we see that some shit went down with my cousin. It's been all over social media. So we try to figure out what it is. And come to find out some shit that some drunk shit, because they was drunk.
Mm-hmm.
That Nutty Derby cookout went down with my cousin and somebody.
Mm-hmm.
What's up? And when I tell you, they in that joint, like they snapping. So apparently,
what was they snapping for?
So apparently, So my cousin got snuck. After he got snuck, he whipped out. After he whipped out, he get pulled away. When he got pulled away, the person he whipped out on, they had whipped out first. That was the reason why my cousin whipped out.
Don't say nothing that's going to incriminate you.
Yeah. So after all that happened, the boy leave and come back. Mind you, my cousin the same size as me and you. What's up, Mike? My cousin is the same size as us. He just got like maybe 3 inches taller. Like that's it. But he the same weight class as me and you.
Okay.
The nigga that he mixing with is like Shaq compared to us.
God damn.
You feel me? No, real rap. I'm telling you, like shit, real shit. So, what's up, Adam? I'm alright. And I'm paying with my card. So after that situation, where the boy come in with a car full of people?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But like, how you mad? Cause you shorty. Why you fucking with people? That's your problem.
He got beat the fuck up, so he bad.
Yeah, cause you had drunk strength. You had liquid courage.
Yeah, that shit wild.
Yeah, that's like
A drunk mind figure so the truth, Canada.
Thanks, Adam. That should be for the birds. So how you expect for this shit to just work out for you, bro?
You said what?
How do he just expect for this shit to work out?
Who?
Cause you left and when it got some niggas that's not from this hood and brought them down here to this hood, like the niggas in this hood ain't gonna rock for they folks.
Real rap.
And that's exactly what happened. The bull from this hood, instead of him handling it between him and my cousin, he went and got outside people and done hyped them up, liquid courage them, gave them, the not herbal remedies, but the liquid remedies, and had everybody all amped up and shit.
Right.
They come down here. They tried to come back like it was gonna be something. I knew it wasn't gonna be shit, but I knew something wasn't like, cause these niggas that we talking about, like, listen, my cousins and them is like they really are killers.
Right.
Like that's why, like they already, like he
Don't say nothing.
He done already did juvenile life. That nigga he came home when mind you.
He came home probably what, 21, 22?
No, he got locked up when he was 18.
No,
he
I
got locked up at
came
18
home.
and came home at 27. And now he home. He don't have no new babies. He's smarter than that. He had kids when we was young. Like he had a baby with
I don't give a fuck about none of that.
that we
Just
went to
keep
high
going.
school with.
Yeah, just
Shakita
keep going.
is now married to my brother and them that live on Ridge Ave, Knife and Ridge, the big house.
Fuck. Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
When we walk past, they be outside, and I be like, yo, they my folks, they the church people.
Yeah, keep going.
So Shakita's married to one of them, which is my cousin's first baby mom. His son that's named after him, that look exactly like him, red hair and all. That's his mom. Now, then he fucked up. I don't know if you remember the John Destiny that used to live in Parkview. She was like, back in the day, she had a little name for herself. Destiny was always my homegirl. Like, you know what I mean? But she had a good name for herself. Like, people were saying she was a whore type shit.
Go ahead,
I don't remember her fucking with like a lot of niggas. I just remember her fucking with 2 people. My cousin who she had kids by, and the boy that she started dealing with after my cousin. That's it.
Yeah.
So I don't know. So come to find out, he told my cousin not on child support for his kids no more. Only one of his kids is grown, and he not even real grown. He's 19. He not real grown. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, he not. We was grown. We was different at 19.
We was. It was different for us than it is for the young boys.
You had to grow up fast. He didn't. So by the time we was 19, you was already acting like you was damn near 30.
It was way different. I don't know. We was cool off that shit. Oh my God. All right. I gotta get my life together to get up and go walk to this fucking hair store.
Yeah, I forgot to ask mom for the car today.
Yeah, all I need is one thing, and that's the twisting gel.
Oh, wow.
That's all I need to get. You said you got shampoo and conditioner. If you don't, I got shampoo and conditioner. Like, all I need is the twisting gel.
All right. Well,
And that's what's stopping. This is what's stopping me. For one, I got to be working at 3:30, and two, it's 100 degrees outside with no air blowing at all.
I know.
I just got back in the crib. When I say I'm glad I left my fucking fan, my ceiling fan, in the air on instead of turning
So
it
what
off
you
like I
saying?
do
You're
every
not
morning.
trying to do my hair?
Huh?
So what you saying? You're not trying to do my hair?
Who said that? What did you talk? You get online and start acting crazy.
No, I'm asking a question.
No, you got online
asking a
and start
question.
acting crazy.
No, I'm asking a question. What you don't feel like doing my hair?
Why would I not feel like doing your hair, bro?
I don't know. Your feet might stink or something. I don't know.
You said I'm doing who?
Your feet might stink or something. I don't know.
Why would my feet stink? Like, what is happening? Like, what you got going on over there, bro? I ain't stutter. What you got going on?
I ain't stutter. Hey, yo.
Hey, yo.
Nah, we chilling. Man.
I ain't never say I ain't feel like doing your hair, but I said was I gotta get my life together to walk to the hair store.
Yeah, me and Darnell sitting here chilling.
Like last night and shit.
Streaming.
That walk to your crib was cool. It was cool a little bit outside. You know, the sun, it was hot, but the sun
Yeah, it
wasn't
felt
dry.
good a little bit outside last
It
night.
did last night. It was chilling, like, and then I walked there all calm, like it was not, and I had on pants and didn't sweat all drawn. Today,
that shit.
All I did was go to the corner store, and I'm dying. The corner at the corner of my block. I
First of all,
the store's at the other end. There's no way that I should be dying like this.
First of all, it was a heat advisory at 9 o'clock this morning. That was crazy to me.
Why you ain't tell me that? Like, I ain't know. I ain't see that shit.
Because when you called me, you was outside already.
At 9 o'clock? No, I wasn't.
No, I said when you called me.
Oh, when I called, no, I didn't. I was in the house.
Oh, well, listen. It's hot as shit outside.
Yes, it is. But what I'm saying is,
what's going on? How you doing? How you doing? I'm good. I can't complain.
And I told you, yeah, nope.
Make sure you follow, like, follow, and share my page, please.
Like, comment, follow, share, subscribe, all that shit.
Y'all hear him? Oh, y'all hear him? It's at the bottom. All my pages are the same.
Earlier, bro, I was watching. Ooh. All right, I'm about to get my life together.
All right. Just call me when you outside.
All right.
Shalaikum, love you, bro.
Love you too. I'll be around there a little bit. Like, maybe, probably like 40 minutes.
All right.
All right.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be the phone. That's going to be the phone. That's going to be the phone. You heard how, because the iPhone was too low. And I don't want nobody calling my personal shit any fucking way, to be honest with you. I won't be able to turn this bitch off and not talk to nobody. You feel me? But I mean, it's going all right. I'm you know, it is going all right, surely but slowly. I can't complain at all. I ain't gonna lie though. The only reason I started this shit is because of the fact that I can't fucking work due to my brain tumor. I have a brain tumor and seizures, so like I can't work. So I'm like, fuck it, I might as well find something to do. And just became my thing, you know? So far so good. Brain tumor and all. I'm here. I am here. You feel me, my good brother? But you fried, you quiet as shit over there. Damn, you ain't even say nothing. Like, come on. Hey, yo. All right, so listen, right? I got a joke for you there. I heard this joint the other day. You listening? It's 250. It's 251 bricks on a plane, right? And one of them fall off. How many is left? If it's 251 bricks on a plane, and one of them fall, how many is left? $250 minus 1. Come on, get it through. 250 minus. 251 minus 1. I got you. I'm gonna follow you back. Matter of fact, let me see. I'm gonna do it right now. I got you. I'm gonna do it right now. Follow you back right now. What's your IG name? Oh, I see it. Never mind. I got it. I'm gonna start following everybody back though. I do gotta start doing that. I gotta start checking my notifications. That's what I don't be doing. I really don't be checking my notifications, and I gotta start doing that. In order for me to interact with y'all, I gotta start doing that. Yeah, like it's easy, simple, bro. That's all it is. Simple, man. But listen, you listening, bro? You listening, bro? All right. There's 251 bricks on the plane. One of them fall off. How many is left? Bro. I'm about to take this nigga phone, bro. I'm about to take this nigga phone, yo. There's 251 bricks on the plane. And one fall off. How many is left? Huh? 250? All right. Now, how do you put an elephant in the fridge? You open the fridge, put the elephant in there. How do you put a giraffe in the fridge? Open the fridge, take the elephant out, then put the giraffe in. Now, the lions are having a party in the forest. Everybody's invited, but who's not there? The giraffe, because the giraffe is in the fridge. Now, this lady, she had to cross a lake full of alligators, and she started swimming, but nothing happened to her. Why is that?
She started swimming, nothing happened to her.
Nothing happened to her. She swam in a lake that's full of alligators. She started swimming, but nothing happened to her. She was fine. Why is that? The alligators was at the party, but she still died. And guess how she died? The brick that fell off the plane. I heard that shit the other day. I was bagging the fuck up. I'm like, yo, this shit is wild. We gotta check that out. We gotta check that out. Yeah, I'm about to see something real quick. Hold on. Banners. Is it banners? No. By the way, man, I told you about my artwork yesterday, and you said you'll like. See, so if you're still interested, I should get to you. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. I just with just inbox me. We'll talk. I'm down though. I'm down. I'll put some paintings up because my little brother paint and everything. I'll show you his work too. I'll show you his work and all that. I got you. So what we talking about today? Men's mental health, man. Men's mental fucking health. How you feel about that, my dude? You said it's important. All right, so why do you feel it's important? Yeah, you gotta speak into your mic.
You don't know what motherfuckers going through. I mean, that's why it's always this open space and relate to or talk to somebody.
You talk low. Hold the mic up. Cause you talk low.
Probably just the mic.
Nah, you talk low, nigga.
That's good.
Yep,
Yeah,
perfect.
yeah. Probably was too low.
Yeah, well, that's what I just said, nigga.
No,
Yo.
You talk to, I said probably was too low.
Oh yeah, cause you do got bacon collar a little bit. Oh shit, a little. I mean, should have put an iron to it. Yeah.
That's how I didn't know about those. You know what I mean?
We thought the sweat was going to straighten it out.
Always coming together all right.
Nah, we are not doing that. Yeah, mental health. Yeah. Yeah. That's why that number at the bottom right there. I survived a couple suicide attempts. You said what? Oh yeah, yeah, and that's the issue. Like that's the thing, right? When you got a bunch of shit going on, dog, and nobody's going through the shit to understand where you coming from, bro, you feel like you alone. You feel like you have nobody to talk to. But everybody needs somebody to talk to. You know what I mean? You ain't gotta show your face. You ain't gotta do none of that shit. Tap in. If you need to hear something good, tap the fuck in. The number's at the bottom. But I do not want to see no more of us harming ourselves and deleting ourselves off this earth. You said what? Mm-hmm.
Maybe shit you don't understand. Somebody might like, oh damn, okay. I think it's that.
You gotta hold it up there. Like hold it up. Yeah. You gotta hold it up there. Yeah, that's how you gotta talk. From there on, that's how you talk.
That's how you use that,
Yo, but yeah. Yeah, you definitely need an outlet, man. And little LMBM, it's a safe place, man. It's a motherfucking safe place. Tap in, I'll give you my Discord and all of that shit. Tap in. Y'all think this shit a game. I'm trying. You know, I'm trying shit. What this is, let's see what's up. Did he request bail again? He trying to get the fuck out. He trying to come home. That motherfucker needs some booty cheeks.
I'm really gonna smack your nigga so on you now.
If I was by myself, I'd put on shit like this.
Yeah. You heard Morgan Freeman? He going through like medical issues now.
Who?
Morgan Freeman.
What he going through?
Just like memory loss, so much shit.
You said what?
like memory loss and some other health issues.
Look.
Thank you so much, Lenny. And now to another developing story involving an NBA veteran, Marcus Morris Sr., arrested right here in Broward County on a fraud charge. Local 10's Isabel Martin is actually joining us right now with the very latest on this case. Isabella.
Hours waiting to see if Marcus Morris would bond out and walk, and that's not happening. So he's being held right here in Broward County, and he will be extradited on a fraud charge. Now, take a look at his mugshot that was just taken on Sunday. Now, Morris is a veteran NBA forward who last played for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And like I said, he was arrested Sunday on an out-of-state warrant on a charge of fraud involving an insufficient funds check. The alleged incident did not happen in Florida, but Morris is being held without bond while he awaits extradition. His agent says this is not fraud at all, just an unpaid casino marker worth more than $1,200. In a post on X, he called the arrest absolute insanity, adding there was zero fraud. Now, Morris will remain in custody until he's transported to the state that filed the charge. Now, it's still unclear which state issued that warrant. But what we do know is Marcus Morris is not going anywhere just yet. He'll be staying right here in Broward County until he's extradited. Reporting live, I'm Isabella Martin, Local 10 News.
What the fuck is that, though? That's crazy. If you marry a gold digger, bro, if you that fucking, yeah, you deserve that shit. I'm gonna keep it G with you because you can't turn a hoe into a housewife. And I'm only saying that because of a caption of a video I saw.
All you wanted was to add a column while planning your next sprint. Maybe it's time to move to Monday Dev. Here are 5 Monday Dev features to plan, track, and ship software fast. Manage your sprints on flexible Kanban and Scrum boards. Fully customizable, no need to call your admin.
Hello?
Performance dashboards, roadmap views, and capacity planning all included. Full visibility, zero micromanaging. Use the hierarchy views to link multiple boards and view different teams, all from the same place. No additional costs, no add-ons needed.
Wow!
No more boring daily stand-ups. Shake things up with our shuffle mode and get AI-powered suggestions for each team member. Nothing says fun like unpredictable public speaking. Monday Dev's GitHub integration uses powerful automations to give you full visibility into day-to-day progress, while letting your developers stay in GitHub and focus on coding, not manual updates. Monday Dev, plan, track, and ship software fast. Sign up for a free trial. No credit card needed.
What if you can create your own website by saying, this is what I want? With Wix, you can. First up, let's talk about AI color themes. You can get any combos you want. Bold and bright, minimalist and sleek, or something you didn't even think of. Just describe the vibe you want, or even use the colors of your logo, and let AI do its thing. Beautiful. Next up is the AI section creator. This is great for those website essentials, like a contact section or a place to subscribe. Now, I'm running a sale, so I punch in some details, and just like that, I have a promo section. Functional and beautiful. I love it. Now, for the AI text creator, I got some products that need description. So I type in some keywords.
I got you. I'm going to check that down.
There it is. I've got copy that lands.
I got you.
Now, let's see what the AI image creator can do. Sometimes you just want to spice up your visual game. Type your idea and watch.
Y'all see that? Y'all see that shit. Change gon' come.
Watch it turn into a high quality image in seconds. You can have some real fun with this. If you need to tweak something, just brush it over, write what you want, and there it is. I may not be an artist, but that's art. If you're ready to build something you love, head to Wix.
Change gon' come.
Well, you know, speaking of that, recently Jim Jones said that he has a better catalog than Nas.
Oh, goodness God.
Listener.
Oh, goodness. What's going on, man? What's going on, man? You know, my love for...
I fuck with him.
Well, you know, speaking of that, recently Jim Jones said that he has a better catalog than Nas.
Oh, goodness God. Oh, goodness. What's going on, man? What's going on, man? You know, my love for Nas is so strong because you've heard when people go, they were born to do this.
Well, you know, speaking of that, recently Jim Jones said that he has a better catalog than Nas.
Oh, goodness God. Oh, goodness. What's going on, man? What's going on, man?
That'll never
You know, my
happen
love
at
for
all.
Nas is
It's
so
fucking
strong
ugly.
because you've heard when people go, they were born to do this. They'll say like that about Michael Jordan, Michael Jackson, as a comedian, Dave Chappelle. There are certain artists, Muhammad Ali, where you go, they were hand touched by God.
Yeah, naturals.
And when you hear Nas, it's always the right balance between lyrical ability, melody, beats, flow, and no, you can fight your mama, nigga. I'm telling you.
I have said in the past that Nas is one of the worst beat pickers of all time.
Shit.
After the first album.
I'm talking about in terms of totality. When the gumbo comes together and it's got all the right ingredients, Nas is
except for the beats mostly.
Shit, like I said, argue with your mama, nigga. Argue with the Kremlin, nigga.
Argue with your mama.
Always one of the best lyricists ever. First album was one of my favorite albums of all time. New York State of Mind is one of my favorite songs. Period. Not just hip hop, just songs. Period.
In my subjective opinion, I've hardly ever heard a Nas track where I went, I don't like that.
I've heard the beats where it's like, the beat doesn't quite work.
But then when he jumps on it, the way he rides that rhythm with that melody, nah, yo.
I think you need all the pieces to really have a great song. Listen, I check every Nas album that comes out. I listen to every song. I listen to all the lyrics. I'm a Nas fan.
I usually get on every day, random times, to be honest with
but
you.
I
I
have a
don't have
lot
no
of
set
respect
days
and
yet.
appreciation for who he is. I'm an actual fan. I'm just saying that the beat.
I'm gonna set all of that up, but for right now, I just be going live. Like I'm live now, and then when I'll probably get off for a couple hours, and then I'll probably go live again later on tonight. You know,
beat selection has not always been on point. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Vladimir Putin, take your ass back to Russia. I'm not hearing you. I'm not hearing you.
Well, what did he say when Jim Jones said that like he has a better catalog? They started actually breaking down the actual like number of charting hits and albums sold.
Here's what's good about the internet. At the end of the day, the people speak,
right?
And the people have chosen.
If you click the notifications, you'll know every time I go live. Though, just make sure you click the notification, John, so you'll get notifications when I do go live.
And I've seen so many memes and so many posts where people go, "This is what Jim Jones thinks he sounds like. This is who Jim Jones thinks he is. Jim Jones wishes he could fuck with Nas. Get out of here, man."
I mean, Nas dissed him back in the day. There was a video that came out where Nas was like talking a bunch of shit about him. But it was more like kind of contempt, like, okay, like this guy is not the type of
I don't want to
Right.
reduce Jim Jones to a Jake Paul because I know he's better than that. But him thinking he can beat Nas is as delirious as Jake Paul thinking he could beat a prime Mike Tyson.
Fucking weirdo.
Look, I think to a certain degree, Jim Jones is trolling. Me and Jim have, last I checked, he doesn't like me. So it is what it is. I will say that as someone who did not start out as a rapper, that was just like an entourage member to Cameron, you know, and the Dipset, that he's managed to hustle out a pretty good rap career.
Now
over
stop
the years.
right there. You just said it.
Yeah, he wasn't really a rapper.
Nas been that.
He's been a rapper.
He was in his mother's womb rhyming.
I gotta let you hear this.
I'm a huge fan.
I gotta let you hear this one. I gotta let you hear this one.
Man, hey, what is your number
I
one?
got you. I'm gonna respond. I'm not gonna forget.
Pay off your credit card debt as soon as possible. And there's actually a way to do that without paying the full amount. What if I can't afford to pay more every month? You actually don't have to pay more. In fact, your monthly payments go down, and they can go down as much as 40%. So monthly payments go down, total debt goes down, and I can be out of debt that fast. So what do I need to do? Thousands of people have done this. It's insane how well it works. Have you seen the video I've made? It explains everything. My name's Robert Herjavec, and you probably know me from the hit show Shark Tank, where my job is to help people grow their small business. But this video is about helping people do something even more important: get out of debt. It's called the Debt Clear USA program, and it is amazing. The Debt Clear USA program uses a team of top negotiators. Here's how it works. The
fuck
Debt
are we
Clear
doing
USA
here?
team discovered that by
Why do we
working with
gotta
people
watch this shit?
with
This is why I pay for the
$7,500 or
fucking
more in
premium,
debt,
bro.
they could negotiate much better deals. By cutting through the red tape and talking directly with these banks to get people the savings they deserve. Currently, the Debt Clear USA team is achieving an average of 45% aggregate discount on debts. Imagine that. 45% of your total debt erased, and some are higher, as high as 50% off. That's right, up to half of your debt vanishing just through this negotiating team. Not
This shit
only that,
boring,
the
bro.
Debt Clear USA program actually lowers your monthly payment, and here's the best part: no more interest. That's right,
This
the
shit in the
interest
fucking way.
stops completely. This team has over 10 years of experience negotiating with every bank and loan company you can
Telling us a
imagine.
bunch of shit
They've
we
helped
don't
over
need to know.
300,000 people get out of debt. They have a 4.9 star rating on Trustpilot on over 15,000.
You don't do no free
reviews, and
promotions,
an
nigga.
A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, which
You
is
don't do
really
no free
important to me.
promotions.
So if you want to see if you qualify and have the Debt Clear USA negotiators fight for you, just
Bad
click
enough you
the
going there.
Learn More button below and we'll get started. Next, you'll answer a few questions with your name, how much debt you have, and a phone number that your Debt Clear USA specialist can contact you at. And you will never pay a dime in fees. You're going to want to keep doing this again and again until all your debts are gone. So if you're ready to join thousands of other people who've eliminated their debt, don't wait 1 second longer. Click the Learn More button below and let's get started erasing your debts for good. These banks are not in control. You are.
We all been through that. I hope we all been through that. This right here, he talks about.
Dude, please tell me. I don't know what the rest of what's on your menu to discuss, but
You might want to grab your mic
I'm
for
not
this
gonna
one.
leave here without talking about the most cringiest shit in rap right now.
Which is?
I'm an action star. Sometimes I'm an Aguazar. You don't know what I'm talking about?
No, what is
Oh
this?
my God. Do you know what I'm talking
You know
about?
what I'm talking about? No.
Will
Cameraman don't
Smith.
know? Will Smith.
Yes.
Okay. I've seen him in the news recently, but I haven't watched the clip. Okay,
It's cringy.
Okay.
You haven't heard the latest about his diss track against Chris Rock?
I heard about it. I didn't actually, I saw the headline, but I didn't actually watch it.
He said something about I'm gonna get enraged when you disrespect me on the stage. You best believe I'm gonna come up on the stage.
Okay, hold on.
And in the comments, people were like, "Wow, he rhymed stage 3 times in a row."
Okay, hold on. Let me listen to it real quick.
All right.
Hold on, and we can probably even play a little short clip.
But you got to play the one about an action star.
I think that was that bad. I think that was actually kind of clever. He actually used stage 3 times, but it actually made sense all 3 times. You think that was a whack verse? No, I don't like that.
Shit was
I'm not a fan of Will Smith, the rapper.
And
that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad.
No, but here's the other part that people are going. Like, you said you sincerely apologize,
Crash.
but then you do that.
Right. You just threw the apology out the
Come
window.
on, man.
Yeah. You're like, fuck
Come
that
on,
apology.
man. Which means you weren't sincere to begin with.
Not at all.
So, but you type in the one where he goes action star. You should be able to just pull like a Will Smith action star.
All right, hold on.
You should just be able to pull up Will Smith
He's doing a lot of
action
that.
star.
This is the bounce back.
Yo. Why
This is all, you see already? Cardi B. On the man of it.
Yeah, I mean,
So
he's
hold
trying to-
on.
Okay, go ahead.
Will, you're 60-something.
trying
Stop trying to hang out at the young people's party. Nigga, do what was reminiscent of what made you cool. And stop trying to be a young person at 60-something. It's cringe.
Yeah, that's wild.
That was straight Cardi B's rhythm. And the
Will Smith is 56, by the way.
Okay.
Still.
He's young enough to hang out with the kids?
No, not exactly.
Okay.
All right, should I keep going?
Yeah.
Young enough to hang out with the kids? Man, I don't think so.
Get the fuck out of here. That shit garbage, nigga. Took the pin out the grenade and I threw it. Sometimes I'm an action star. That means I'm an act bizarre. Get the fuck out of here. Give me Vanilla Ice.
Give me Vanilla Ice.
Bring Vanilla Ice back.
That's the
That
homie.
is disrespect. The
That's the
ultimate
homie.
disrespect.
Come
This
on,
nigga said,
man.
Bring
See, Will
Vanilla Ice
Smith
back, bro.
Is a worse rapper than Vanilla Ice.
No.
Take Will Smith,
Of
give
course,
us
I'm being
Vanilla Ice.
over dramatic. I'm just saying, dude. That was garbage. Action star. Why are you doing that, man? You're how old is he? 56. Why are you doing that? How do you bite off more than I could chew? And I chew it.
Bars.
Dickhead.
The fuck out of here, man.
Fucking dickhead.
Well, let me ask you a question, right?
He has a midlife crisis, nigga.
That's midlife crisis.
That is midlife crisis.
Midlife crisis.
And then there was another clip where he was in Philly, outside, like 1,000 people, again, performing one of his new joints. The energy was dead. Nobody was moving. Nobody was feeling him. Hey, man, sometimes you got to put your jersey in the rafters.
Well, I mean, that jersey's been in the Raptors for a while now. If you really think about it. The last time someone checked for Will Smith as a rapper
was the 90s. Early 90s.
Well, Welcome to Miami?
I think.
Yeah, baby.
You know, that was the last song that I think charted. I mean, you know, the last song that I really liked was Summertime.
Right. In which he admittedly said he took Rakim's style.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to know what taught me?
Wait, did Rakim write that song?
No, he wrote it. Will.
He wrote it. Okay.
But he said the cadence, the style was Rakim.
But you know, but that song just worked. You know, between the beat and the lyrics, the video.
I know, but if you're gonna take major components from somebody's recipe, you better get it right.
Okay. I mean, you know,
if you take 9 out of the
people,
if you take 9 of the 11 herbs and spices from KFC's recipe,
yeah,
it better taste close to KFC.
Okay.
Why does it always feel like your goals are so far away?
My goodness. My goodness.
Enemy cruiser.
What is going on? fried into that shit. It's you fried, stuck in that shit. Well, where? The incoming 12 o'clock. God damn.
The ship is on fire.
It's a fucking movie. Play the movie.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
Low budget ass movie.
Direct front.
Low budget ass movie. Y'all couldn't even afford actors. That is
that's Big Will. I ain't listened to Will album yet. Y'all heard Will album? Oh, okay. I ain't heard Will Smith album yet.
Freestyle.
He's got an album?
Yeah, somebody tell me I saw something where they somebody told me he's cursed.
I didn't know he had a whole album out.
On this from
what you say?
Me either. I thought it was just some shit he was just doing.
Yeah,
I was
no.
catching the clip here. That's why I was like, I haven't seen all those.
Yeah, I thought. I mean, I didn't hear nothing about an album at all.
From what I was taught, I didn't see this. Let me hear it.
That goes to show you it's whack as fuck.
Taylor, let me hear Big Willie.
Okay, I like this. Yeah, y'all got me a little nervous. I know that I be on some other shit. I know that I'm different. I be on some y'all don't understand it. I don't mention it. Made it to the top of Hollywood without a membership. Killed them in July, then I switched to my December shit.
All that shit corny as fuck, bro. And we ain't gonna act like it's not. That's your man, though. That's your man.
I be overcoming shit that y'all be having trouble with. Let them run their mouths. I mean, really, that's what come with this. They built a wall, but I'm jumping it and loving it. They want me to be done with it, but I'm still having fun with it. Writing songs, writing checks, writing history, righting wrongs, but I'm still right mentally. I go to sleep and my ancestors visit me. They surrounded me, gave me the vision vividly, gave me a lion to protect me in this industry. Now I just walk and he chew through my enemies. Feel like I'm just getting started. They tried to finish me. I'm like the universe, infinite. There's no end in me. This is the bounce back. Watch Will, y'all. This is the bounce back. Here come the bounce back. Keep your eyes on him. This is the bounce back. With these mics, I feel like I'm Customato. 100 rounds of life, but still boxing my shadow. Yeah, I took a knee, never threw in the towel though. Hip hop's Messi, Neymar, and Ronaldo. Goal scored on these boys. I done won damn near every single award on these boys. Sold out movie theaters and even tours on these boys. Feeling like a mop wiped the floor with these boys. People ask me how I do it. I just bite off more than I can chew. Then I chew it. Yeah, y'all jokers thought I blew it. I pulled the pin out the grenade on purpose when I threw it. And even though I'm an action star, sometimes I'm an actor star. Cause I'm an artist at heart. I'm not just an actor, y'all. This is the bounce back. Watch Will, y'all. This is the bounce back. Here come the bounce back.
What are you doing, man? Chris, what you doing?
I can't believe you over there hating on your Philly brother, Chris. Yo,
4 days straight, that shit's wet.
That was fucking fire shit.
Hell
Don't spice it up.
Run it back. Run it back, Taylor.
What are you
Don't spice
talking
it up.
about? Don't even try to listen. I wanted to listen. You are gossiping, Chris. Don't act like Will wasn't spitting some bars in there.
Nah, yeah, but
Come on, y'all. Don't play with big fucking Will. Hey! That's fucking Will goddamn Smith. All right? You know why that shit was dope?
That's what the dude said to fucking Chris when he mowed him over. Stood over his lifeless body.
That's why Chris didn't like it. That shit was triggering. Chris let it down like,
I told you, get out of the street. I told you not
jaywalking in my street.
That's why you got to get a moped, Chris, and run that motherfucker over and say, "This is the get back. This is the get back. This is the get back." Shout out to Big fucking Will.
Shout out Willie the
Goat.
Goat.
Dope, 'cause I had no expectations.
Willie the Goat.
I had no expectations.
You had a couple bars in there.
Listen
Couple
to
bars
him.
in there.
Shout out to Big fucking Will.
Shout out Willie the
Goat.
Goat.
Dope, 'cause I had no expectations. I had no expectations.
You had a couple bars in there.
Yeah, he did.
A couple bars in there.
What?
How'd you feel about him cussing?
You know, see, Will,
I never even knew he didn't cuss.
Yeah, I did, and I always knew he didn't cuss because of the music. But I also watched. There was a great interview that Rap Radar did back in the day.
That goes to show you
with B. Dot and Elliot, and it was Will Smith, and he talked about how he couldn't ever truly be himself.
Yeah,
because he came up in an era where you had to present an image, you know, and his image was the squeaky clean, you know, sitcom star. So he could never curse. And he was just like, yo, you know how it feels to have to wear that mask all the time. He talked about it in his book as well. And
But
so
didn't he do it to himself though? Technically, like he made that image for himself.
Exactly. Like why? You know, we don't gotta feel bad for that.
I don't think he made that image for himself.
But you just said like he felt pressured by the industry to have that image.
Because it was a different. It was the era where everything was manicured.
Yeah.
Like literally everything. You had the publicists telling you what to say. You had stylists telling you what to wear. You had managers and agents saying you have to do this. You have to do that. Like he had to be squeaky clean. You know.
Yeah, but he only had to. The only pushback I would give is like he only had to do that in public appearances. And back in the day, you made so many less public appearances. Now there was no social media. It was like so. Okay, so you can't just do that for a few interviews when a movie comes out, and then the rest of your life.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Listening to me, blow that smoke in my face again. We gotta get one there.
Do whatever the fuck you want with the millions of dollars you make.
Blow that smoke in my face again. We gotta get one there.
Like, I mean, he did for years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, you blowing smoke like you want smoke. That's not weed, my good brother. We ain't doing that now. Yeah, because you blowing smoke like you want smoke. I'm just saying.
I guess it wasn't like he was complaining. He was just saying like, damn. Well, you know, to your point though, think about it. If you gotta be like that in public, then you kind of gotta be like that in your everyday life too. Right? Like, meaning like it would be too jarring if you saw Will Smith out in the street. You know what I'm saying? Not being Will Smith. Right? Like even when you're
some people become the character.
Yeah, you never can really turn off.
Yeah, that's
like whenever you're out, you always got to be on.
So when did the no cursing thing start? So it's like he was doing that, but that wasn't really him. So now why doesn't he curse?
He started as himself though.
Yeah,
it was really he was known when he first started as one of the first double time rappers. Look both ways before you get on the mic.
Excuse me! Baby! Excuse me! Move out the way, sir!
Hey, yo, it really ain't shit, dog. Hey, yo.
Oh my God.
Baby, sir, I'm coming so fast from in the mopeds. Please move out the fucking way. Beep.
So Chris.
Oh no! What has happened? I think he.
So you said Will Smith was the first Indian rapper. What'd you say, Chris? What happened, Chris?
Sir, are you alive, sir? Sir, please, sir, are you alive?
Air in here, please. I'm fucking.
Yeah. Oh my God,
sir.
Chris is so traumatized. Chris is like, yo, DJ Curry and the Fresh Goat. What do we have? Chris, you said, Chris, he never cursed when he first started though. I'm not gonna. That was Chris on the ground grabbing his leg.
Oh, he didn't.
Sir, why are you breathing so hard like that?
If you
Chris
peep,
on the ground.
if you peep, he made the same noise with me. That's why that shit funny. Ha ha. Look.
Grabbing his leg.
Oh, he didn't.
Sir, why are you breathing so hard like that, sir?
Will didn't curse when he started, man.
What?
He didn't curse when he first started.
Yeah.
I don't know when he. I don't know. You know what I think? I really do think the slap is probably the best thing that ever happened to Will.
What? Really?
Yes.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. What makes you think that? What makes you think that?
Because
it freed him.
It freed him.
Freed him from the jail of success.
Like he didn't. And by the way, not even just the Fresh Prince Will Smith thing. He's just been able, I think, to just showcase all his imperfections.
Yep.
Showcase all his flaws. Even though, if you listen to a lot of his interviews, you read his book, you know that he has no problem saying he's flawed. But I think we saw in that moment, his inner child, things that he's always been dealing with, especially if you read his book. If you read his book and, you read about how his mom used to be a victim of domestic violence to his dad, and he never stood up to his dad. His brother was the one that would always stand up to his dad.
Yeah.
So in that moment, you kind of saw like his inner child come out, and he went into protection mode for his, his woman, right?
Yeah.
And so I think that ever since then, we've been seeing the most honest version of Will Smith we've ever seen. I really do. And I respect people for how I watch them react to life when life isn't going necessarily the way they want it to. Mm-hmm. And I didn't see him fall to crack under the pressure. Yeah. He had to do a lot. Like, they did Bad Boys 4. He's been doing a lot of interviews. He's just been front and center.
This whole time.
The whole time, with all his flaws. I would love to hear, I don't know. I would love to hear from Chris, though.
I agree.
I would love to
Chris, what do you think? As a Philadelphian?
Not that Chris.
Oh.
Chris Rock.
Oh. Wow. Chris.
Go to When Will He Learn, Taylor.
Aaron Spears spoke on that shit, man.
Wix gives you the power of AI to build the website you need. With full business function.
I want to show you something, right? I want to show you the power of pussy, right? I want to show you something.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
You know who's got the hardest job tonight? Javier Bardem and his wife are both nominated. Now, if she loses, he can't win. He is praying that Will Smith wins. Like, please, Lord. Jada, I love you. G.I. Jane 2, can't wait to see it. All right?
Look, all right, now, you see him laughing, right? Look at her face. She wasn't having it. Look at her. Look at her face. All of a sudden.
That was a nice one. Okay. I'm out here. Richard. Oh, wow. Wow.
Will Smith just slapped the shit out of me.
Will Smith just smacked the shit out of me.
Out your fucking mouth.
Whoa, baby.
Wow, dude.
Yeah.
It was a G.I. Jane jump.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
I'm going to, okay?
Yeesh.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the power.
That was a greatest night in the history of television. Okay.
Yeah, man. That's the power. That's the power of that punani.
Yo, babe, that hurt your feelings? I'm gonna fuck him up. I thought it was funny.
Yeah. Man shoots girlfriend's husband because he couldn't outfight him. What?
Don't be out here acting like a donkey.
Hee-haw, bitch. Hee-haw.
It's time for Donkey of the Day. I'm a big boy. I can take it. If he feel I deserve it, ain't no big deal. I know Charlamagne guy gonna have some funny shit say out his mouth. If you gotta say something you may not agree with, doesn't mean I'm mean.
Who's getting that donkey? That donkey. That donkey.
Donkey of the Day right there. The Breakfast Club, bitches.
You can call me the donkey of the day, but I mean no harm.
Donkey of the Day for Tuesday, July 29th goes to a 21-year-old Oklahoma man named Micah Hill. Okay, Micah is currently being held on a $50,000 bond for assault and battery with a deadly weapon after police say he admitted to shooting his girlfriend's husband. I repeat, Micah Hill is currently being held on a $50,000 bond for assault and battery with a deadly weapon after police say he admitted to shooting his girlfriend's husband. I know. I had to read it a couple of times myself before I got it. Confusing, isn't it? Let's go to KOCO ABC News 5 for the report, please.
There's a kid with a gun here at the building.
911 calls flooding into the Edmond Police Department Tuesday afternoon. Police say 21-year-old Micah Hill was in his girlfriend's car and she was inside when her husband came up to the car window. Hill told police it scared him because they've met before and the husband allegedly had spit in his face and threatened him in the past. Hill said out of fear, he grabbed his girlfriend's gun, loaded it, and got out of the car. Documents say Hill told police the husband walked around the car and asked Hill if he was hurting his children. Hill says his answer was no. He claims the husband then lunged toward him, so he shot him twice.
I heard 2 shots in the parking lot.
Seconds later,
a gentleman walked in and was yelling, help, help, I need help. He shot me. I know they hit the panic alarm at the front desk as well.
Documents say Hill admitted the husband was not visibly armed, but told police he, quote, couldn't do anything unless I shot him because he can't, quote, outfight him.
Well, at least he was in front of a plasma center, so there were some doctors there to help after he got shot. So many teachable moments in this story, if you're willing to learn something. But let's discuss. Number one, I'm not dying or killing for nobody else's wife. Okay, Michael, you 21 and you were smashing this man's wife. I don't know what the situation is.
We do not need that. tell me I can't work and then don't want to pay. What you want me to do? It's already hard being black and dying, huh? Oh, what the fuck they be doing? Going through saying, shit be drawn. Hey, pull your juice, Cannon. Pull your juice, Cannon. I don't even know why this shit keep popping up. Stop the pop-ups. Exit the whole situation. All right. Oh, my wife talking about. Oh shit, huh? I'm glad I ain't had to part nothing.
I got a trip tomorrow. Good morning.
That's on 38. That's on 38.
Between the husband and wife, maybe they separated. I have no idea. But whatever was going on between them was none of your business. And that woman had you, Micah, doing too much. Okay, see, you wasn't keeping it player. You said you met this woman's husband before, and he spit in your face. Okay, drop one of clues bombs for the husband. Okay, all right. You deserve that spit to be in your face because why are you meeting the husband? Okay,
You deserve that spit to be in your face.
this woman put you in a position you had no business being in. If they separated and you smashing, I get it. But keep it like that, okay? If she wants to bring you around her kids and a strange husband, you got to say no. Okay, now maybe y'all just creeping and the husband know y'all creeping, so he couldn't believe the audacity of you coming around him playing in his face. Oh, you think he's sweet, huh? Oh, you think he's a pussycat doll. Okay, saliva to the face. I understand. Then this man thought you was hurting his kids. I don't know where he got that from, but he asked the question for a reason. Once again, why are you even around this man's kids for him to even have to think to ask you that question? You 21. Only thing you're supposed to be giving this man's wife is hard D and bubble gum. I don't even know the whole story.
Hard dick and
Based off the
bubble gum.
information I've gotten from this story, that man had every right to whip your ass. And that leads me to my second point and the reason you getting donkey of the day. Can we play the last part of that news report? Just the last part, this part.
Documents say Hill admitted the husband was not visibly armed, but told police he, quote, couldn't do anything unless I shot him because he can't, quote, outfight him.
Now, I was born in 1978. Okay, I represent Generation X. Drop on the clues bomb for Generation X. All right, the generation born between 1965 and 1980. Some call us the forgotten generation because people tend to focus on baby boomers and millennials. Some call us the latchkey generation due to the high number of us who were left home unsupervised growing up. But that's what made us independent. That's what gave us resilience. That's what made us be able to adapt to things around us. This also made us mind our goddamn business. Okay, being Generation X made a lot of us keep to ourselves and not meddle in other people's affairs. And if we did, we knew that there were consequences and repercussions to our actions. Okay, the problem I have with Generation Z is y'all don't think y'all got to get punched in the face. Okay, y'all don't think you have to deal with the consequences of your actions. If you're going to sleep with that man's wife, then you have to deal with what comes with that. You said yourself, you can't outfight this man. So if you know that, then you don't need to be sleeping with his wife. And if you do, you need to be very, 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 very discreet. You need to be super duper on the low, not in this man's face so he can spit in it. Okay? You don't even own a pistol. That's why you had to use your girlfriend's pistol to shoot her husband. How crazy does that sound?
Yeah, that's
okay.
crazy.
You had to use your girlfriend's pistol to shoot her husband. Real quick, can I talk about this whore for a second? Okay, I wish I had this whore's name. All right, you mean to tell me you running around here with this 21-year-old, sleeping with him, got him around my kids, and he shoots me with your gun? How do you even explain that to your children? Okay. Thank God the husband is still alive, because how could you ever explain to your kids that their daddy is dead because mama was out here popping her poom poom for a 21-year-old, and so he shot daddy with mama's gun? Huh? This story stinks. Okay, I can smell the bacterial vaginosis all over this story. All right, Micah, you and the husband need to run from whoever this black widow is. Okay, this woman you in jail for, and this woman the other guy is in the hospital for, doesn't care about either one of y'all. Okay, if she didn't, she would have. If she did, she wouldn't have either one of you in situations like this. Okay, the husband already spit in your face once. That's a warning. Why is she bringing you back around?
Why?
Okay,
Why?
why are you back around? You should know that some spit to the face could also turn to getting shot in the face, especially when you're dealing with somebody's marital partner. See, ain't nobody teaching these youngins nothing, man. I can name quite a few OGs in my life who would have told me, leave that alone. Okay, that woman husband gonna kill you. Okay, straight like that.
Come on, man.
Said to me, that woman either gonna get you killed or you gonna have to kill her husband.
Damn,
Either way,
trying to give
you
me the
lose.
fucking
And Micah,
3-second
let me be the
violation.
first to tell you that you lost. Please give Micah
They
Hill
fucking
the
shot
biggest
him.
in jail for shooting
Mm.
your girlfriend's husband. How does that even sound?
That sounds crazy.
Come on, man.
In jail for
Cut it out.
shooting
Yeah, exactly.
your girlfriend's husband. How does that even sound?
Do what his ass deserves.
Jail time. And if you can't fight in the street, oh Lord God, what you think gonna happen to you in jail? And you ain't got no pistol.
All right. Well, thank you for that donkey today.
Yes, ma'am. Donkey of the Day is sponsored by renowned personal injury attorney Michael the Bull Lamonsoff. Don't be a donkey when you need a fighter on your side. If you're ever injured, go to michaelthebull.com. That's michaelthebull.com. And when you mess with the bull, you get the horns.
The question is, do you record the scene or call 911?
Morning, everybody. It's DJ NV, just hilarious. Charlamagne the Guy. We are the Breakfast
said both?
Club. Now, if you're just joining us, 800-585-1051. We're
You
asking with
speaking to
everything
the
going
mic,
on in the world
brother.
today. When you see something, do you say something?
wanna
Do
have
you pull
to
out your
say
phone and
again.
record, or do you look the other way?
All
That
right.
is the question. Now, this conversation comes from something that just seen online.
All right.
It was, I guess, a guy doing a prank where he act like he kidnapped some
Yeah,
kids.
actually, he wouldn't even call it a prank. He was just trying to do like an experiment, right? Where the kid is actually his kid, and he sets up cameras at
And by the
different
way, I asked
intersections,
you for
and
my juice.
he runs up behind the kid and snatches him and just goes into the alley or whatever, right? And then he wants to see how many
Said
people
what?
will react. People got their headphones on, and this is actually in New York City. And people got their headphones on. People see it. They keep walking. They on the phone. They don't care. They still just walking, minding their business. It was one white woman who saw it, ran right after him in the alley. One actually runs up behind, sets up cameras.
He kidnapped some
Yeah,
kids.
actually, he wouldn't even call it a prank. He was just trying to do like an experiment, right? Where
When we're asking with everything going on in the world today, when you see something, do you say something? Do you pull out your phone and record, or do you look the other way? That is the question. Now, this conversation comes from something that just seen.
The first thought, my first thought is not to grab my phone. Like if I see somebody go down, my first thought is not to grab my phone and start recording. Yeah, my fault. Yeah, like I'm trying to see what's going on from a distance, though. You feel what I'm saying? Like, yeah, but whatever's going on, I would like to know from a distance. You feel what I'm saying? Unless it's family involved. If it's family involved, they know if ands or buts about it. I'm straight on the front line with it. But for the most part, nah, I just be trying to get the fuck out the way and be nosy from a distance. What about you? You gotta speak into the mic.
Like I said, depending on the situation.
You gotta speak louder, bro.
Speak louder. Show that.
Yeah, speak louder, bro.
So I ain't working on it.
There you go. There you
It's on
go.
there?
Yeah, there you go.
How's that?
There you go. Sound
Like
good.
I said, it depends on the situation. I mean, what's on my hands sticking around, see what's going on.
You said
My motherfucking business.
right, right,
Keep pushing.
right, right.
But you got some motherfuckers.
We got
yeah,
it.
it's about to go down. What's happening? It's going,
I'm doing
That's
it.
how the crowd start.
I'm doing that from a distance.
Now motherfuckers can't run fast because of
Crowd, they all crying around the motherfucker. No, I'm running the opposite way because I need to see what's going on from a motherfucking distance, bro.
stepped on.
Yep, all types of shit, man. I'm cool. Like, what the fuck type? Nah, I'm cool. But yeah, that's my answer though. I'm not. My first thought is not to get my phone and shit.
Online. There was I guess a guy doing a prank where he act like he.
And I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm damn sure not calling the cops. I had too many fucking bad experiences with them.
Kidnapped some
yeah,
kids.
actually, he wouldn't even call it a prank.
You said what?
Like I said, ain't none of my business.
Exactly. Mine's. Stay out of yours.
He was just trying to do
You
like
know what I mean?
an experiment, right? Where the kid is actually his kid, and he sets up cameras
She don't look like a dude to you right now with them braids. Yeah.
at different intersections.
Remember I said that shit earlier. You thought, oh, you tripping.
And he runs up behind a
You
kid
look like
and
a dude
snatches
right
him and
now.
just goes into the alley or whatever, right? And then he wants to see how many people will react. People got their headphones on, and this is actually in New York City. And people got their headphones on. People see it, they keep walking, they on the phone, they don't care. They still just walking, minding their business. It was one white woman who saw it, ran right after him in the alley, come out, and you see him showing her the camera, like, okay, now this is just an experiment, because she was upset. Same, two black guys followed him as well, and then he shows them like, no, it's just an experiment or whatever. And that just made me think, like, damn, do people really not care, or do people really feel like, yo, it ain't my business? So it's like, I mean, I'm praying, but it ain't my business. I don't want to be hurt or trying to save somebody else. But it's like, is
Yo.
that heartless, or is that, I don't know, are you scared to
Alaikum
lose your life? Like,
salam.
what is that?
I mean, you hear so many times of people,
I just left the hair store. I'm at the light, about to like crossing, passing A plus to no go. All right.
All right, call me when you downstairs.
Say that one more time.
Call me when you downstairs.
All right, bet.
All right.
Jumping into a situation and wind up dying.
Yeah.
Especially, if it's a domestic violence case where, somebody jumps in to protect somebody and then the husband winds up, beating him up or shooting him or stabbing him, or even on a situation where you hear it all the time where people are just minding their business. They try to do the right thing and they end up dying.
Yeah.
So it's like, so what do you do in that situation, Jess?
I call the police. I ain't gonna lie. I will literally call the police. I can't just not do anything, but I will call the police.
Yeah, I'm not looking for nobody to be no hero, but I'm just looking for you to help. Like, I don't know what I would
Yeah.
do in a lot of situations because all situations are different, but I know what I'm not doing. I'm not pulling out my phone to just record.
Yeah,
I'm not thinking
definitely
about
not.
content for my
That's the last
social
thing.
media.
Yes.
You know what I
But they do
mean?
it all the time. Like a car get into a car accident and it be on fire, and the first thing somebody do is record
Recording
the
it.
burning car.
Yeah, not
instead
even
of
seeing
getting
if
people out.
somebody in
If
that
somebody
car.
is in it, right?
And I ain't asking you to play firefighter. You're not smoking the bed. Just call 911.
Right.
Like, how hard is it to pick up the phone and dial 911 and say, "Hey, this is what I'm seeing"? I'm just asking y'all not to pull out y'all phones and just record. The only time I'm pulling out my phone to record is if it's an extraterrestrial or something supernatural.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember even like it was about 15, 16 years ago, the Breakfast Club just started. There was a car accident on Queens Boulevard in Queens, and I seen it. I was on my way to work. So I called 911 and be like, hey, I just seen a car accident. There's people over there helping them, but I just wanted to call because it just happened. When I say the police called me at least 30 times, came to my house and everything, they made me feel like I was the one that did the accident.
Like you're the suspect.
Like I
you're a
was the suspect.
Well, they think you saw something. So,
Right.
Yeah.
But even though I explained what I seen, I was like, oh, it was a red car hit. I didn't see anything. I was on my way. But
what's different? They always come to your house. You a known informant.
Oh, shut up.
What?
You didn't know that?
Known informant.
No.
Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him.
Like, I don't see the problem. You didn't know
But the accident.
Like you're the suspect.
Like I
you're a
was the suspect.
Well, they think you saw something. So,
Right.
Yeah.
But even though I explained what I seen, I was like, oh, it was a red car hit. I didn't see anything. I was on my way. But
what's different? They always come to your house. You a known informant.
oh, shut up, man.
What?
You didn't know that?
No.
Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him.
Like, I don't see the problem.
Hello, who's this? This guy.
What's going on? It's Lamar.
Lamar, talk to us, brother.
Yo, so as a content creator, I got a YouTube channel called Boiler Heroes. It's very hard to make a decision at the moment when something's happening if I'm gonna film it or not. Because in my mind, like I got morals, so I'm gonna be like, man, I don't know if I should do this, but in my mind, I'm like, I could be one video away from making it. I don't know what's making it, but I'm one video away, and this video could be the video to take me to the next level. So am I gonna film this? I think
God,
Take you to the next
Oh,
level.
my God.
back in the days, back in the days, we was always one song away. Like you told us to go get a trade and all this other stuff, right? I got a trade, right? Now I'm filming it. So now I'm like, man, I was one song away back in the days, but now I'm one video away.
But black man, let's think about this. What
That
happened to
makes
what happened to
sense.
empathy? You know what I mean? What happened to humanity? Like why are you
At that
thinking
very moment?
in that very
At
moment,
that very moment,
if I see somebody in danger, if I see somebody in trouble, and I'm not willing to intervene and help myself, I'm not picking up my phone to record for personal content. I'm gonna pick up my phone and dial 911.
I'm one video away when you could have been a hero and saved somebody.
That's true too.
Like,
You're right.
what?
You're right. You're right.
But ain't nobody
You're
to
right.
record him being
Thank
nobody
you,
to
sir.
help nobody there to record him being a hero, Jess.
But that's the
I
problem.
can't be a hero if nobody see it. I need
Too
people to see
much.
me
But that's
being
the
a hero.
problem. That's the problem. It's like
Yeah.
he'd rather be famous.
The clout.
He'd rather get those likes. He'd rather get the money from the views.
And that's sad. That is fucking sad, bro. Yeah, like my views are more important than your life, dog. That's basically what they saying. That's exactly what the fuck they saying.
So you should have spurred to the left.
That's crazy.
Then actually save somebody.
Crazy,
which is,
y'all.
which
That's
is
the world we
insane.
live in.
Jesus.
That's literally the world we live in.
Prime example.
Hello, who's this?
This is Angela in Columbia, South Carolina. How y'all doing?
Hey,
This
girl.
morning?
Metro 803, what's happening?
Let's go. Let's go.
What's your
So
thoughts,
I
Mama?
think my point of view is I originally said that I was against the recording. However, it's certain situations that need awareness. So not all recording, not all content is bad just because it's a bad situation. However, if you feel that you're going to be in danger, or it is a point that danger may happen, meaning a shooting or a fight or whatever the case, remove yourself. Don't be that person.
Okay,
That's
but
what's wrong with the world today.
I get what you're saying, but what if the person is in such immediate danger that you need to call 911? How is recording going to help that person if that person needs, some emergency assistance right then and there?
If that person needs emergency assistance, of course you need to call 911. But at the same time, I'm going to ask you, it depends on how many people are around. You're making multiple 911 calls in the same breath. One could be doing one thing and the other can be doing
Okay, now you're bringing up a great point because we see these videos all the time, and it'd be 20 people with their phone out.
Yep.
Who calling 911?
Yep,
How many angles y'all need?
Everybody.
Right now, it should be common sense. It could be common sense. You see somebody's brains get knocked on the block.
Common sense ain't common.
What we really talking about?
That's right.
It ain't.
Nope.
Thank you so much.
You know what's so crazy? Common sense ain't never been common because my parents used to say that, and my grandparents used to say common sense ain't common. So common sense ain't never been common.
All right. Well, 800-585-1051. We're asking if you're just joining us. If you see something out there, are you saying something? Are you doing something? Are you calling the police? Or are you just minding your business? All right. That is the question. Let's discuss when we come back. It's the Breakfast Club. Morning, everybody. It's DJ NV, Just Hilarious, Charlamagne the Guy. We are the Breakfast Club. Now, if you're just joining us, we're talking about, it's been crazy out there recently. And if you see something, whether it's criminal activity or whatever it may be, are you calling the police? Or are you just recording? Or are you minding your business? That is the question. 800-585-1051. We got Chris on the line. Chris, good morning.
Yes.
Chris, what are you doing if you see something?
Nothing. Nothing. You just mind your own business.
You're not gonna at least call 911?
No, you gotta mind your own business sometimes. Unless it's concerning you.
So
that's it.
So if you see somebody snatching a kid up, what you doing?
Yeah, you gotta call 911 then.
Okay, that's what I'm
So
saying.
don't act like you're not gonna do nothing.
I mean, you ain't gonna be able to do nothing unless it ain't concerning you. Like the fighting on the side of the street, just watch and mind your business.
But that's why I said earlier, it depends on what the situation is. You know what I mean? But,
yeah, it just depends on the situation. Like you say though, like that's just saying like, if I see Jess on the side, I like Jess. Jess, how you doing? Charlamagne, how you doing? DJ Envy, how you doing? Like if I see Jess on the side and she getting jumped, I'm gonna help her.
Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you.
But I'm gonna help her, but I'm gonna understand. Depending on who jumping her, I'm gonna understand why she getting jumped.
It depends. Now you're trying to do too much. It depends who jumping you. Like it depends. Like if I, you know what I mean? Because
that might be a little confusing. We know who that's out there.
Y'all better jump in.
Is that a wig?
Right.
I think that's a.
Y'all better jump in.
She dressed like a girl, but that's
y'all better jump in. Y'all gonna be able to tell. Y'all better be able to tell. Y'all better jump in.
They jumping Jess. But it's just one person.
No. Jay, it's the girl and the guy in one. Get him, please.
Hello, who's this? Hello. What's up, man?
Shit, it's Jimmy, man.
Jimmy, you recording? I can hear it all in your voice, bro.
Hey, listen. So I was thinking when y'all had me on hold, I'm like, at first you want to get up out of there, you want to, be safe, but I'm gonna try to save the kids. But nowadays, people be wild. When you try to save the kids, you never know. You might get shot. You might get kidnapped too.
Nah, you gotta help. You gotta assist the kids, man, because that could be your child. Like you got to assist the kids, yo. You have to. Like you gotta intervene in some way.
But I'm saying you never know. You try to do that, your ass might end up on the T-shirt. You never know.
Yell and scream, do something, make some noise.
But you see that all the time too. You see a parent, always usually a father, disciplining a child, and then somebody stepping in. Then that person that stepped in always gets their ass whooped.
Yeah,
that happens all the time.
Yeah,
man. My now 9-year-old, she used to have a fear of elevators. So we be at the airport about to get on the elevator, and she would yell and scream and run away from the elevator.
Oh no!
And then I would have to go after her, and I'm just like,
and you look
what do these people think I'm trying to kidnap this little girl? You know what I'm saying? I had to explain to her. And you don't want to put so much fear in her, but you cannot do this. At the airport, people gonna think I'm trying to kidnap you.
But just imagine, right? So imagine you do that, you grabbing your daughter, and then somebody grab you.
And now you gotta tell them, shut the F up, mind your goddamn business.
But now you fighting this guy because he grabbed you, and then you just trying to get your daughter, and he got a bunch of guys with him, and they jumping you. You got your firearm on you, then you shoot him, and he died for no reason.
So like you said, it depends. Like it depends on the situation.
Yes.
Like,
But what's the moral of the story?
Don't be so quick to record every damn thing,
that's
man.
Right.
You gotta call the police or yell or scream or something if
that's
you don't want to end
sad.
up on a T-shirt. I totally understand that. So, but like, do something.
That's all police say. All police say, if you see
Save
something,
your motherfucking life.
That means call 911. I'm not asking you to play hero, but just don't pick up the phone and record.
Yeah.
Don't just think content first.
After that, recording this shit. So that's why I said I call 911, but After that, I'm recording and shit like that. And shit going down.
This nigga said after that I'm recording it. He said I'm calling 911 first, but after that, that's over. Yo, I'm cool, yo. I'm fucking cool, man. It was something I was supposed to do, though. All right. I know what I was supposed to do. First of all,
Help me. And seriously, help me. If I'm getting jumped by a bunch of Mr. Sisters,
You said what?
please
See what I'm
come
saying?
and
And that's
jump
what-
in.
see what I'm saying?
How you think who posts who what? Oh yeah. What he be doing?
Posting shit that happens.
Oh yeah. You do. You definitely right about that. You do. He does. You're right. You're fucking right, big fella. Yeah, we're gonna make it bright. That's way too fucking bright. Shit, make me look like I'm sick. All right. Like I'm sick. Yeah, man. I'm about to get my motherfucking mid done. Finally. All right, that's cool. All right, that's cool. We just gonna hit it like this one. We gonna hit it. This one right here, though. Yeah, that's the one we gonna go. Yup. That's the one. We gonna edit it. Cause oh shit. What the fuck, bro? Huh? Nah. Come on, man. Alright, we good. Cancel that. Fuck it. Just gotta change this. Oh shit, no. Nah, we gotta make it a little smaller at least. A little smaller at least. It's not what she said. Alright.
Handle it.
You on your own. You on your own. They ain't beat me up. All right. We got the latest with Lauren coming up. Don't go anywhere. It's the Breakfast Club. Good morning.
Every day I wake up, wake your ass up. The Breakfast Club.
Y'all finished or y'all done? Y'all finished or y'all done? Y'all finished or y'all done? So y'all finished or y'all done? What you want? What you want to tap into, bro? Huh? Want to tap into? Huh? Cardi B. Tapping in. Oh yeah. What's name don't fucking deserve it, bro. She probably threw Butter on it at the wrong time. You feel what I'm saying? Assault is assault. I don't give a fuck who it's on. Oh,
What if you can create your own website by saying, this is what I want? With
He
Wix,
shit
you
himself.
can.
Look.
First up, let's talk about AI color themes. You can get any combos you want, bold and bright, minimalist and sleek, or something you didn't even think of.
What?
Just describe the vibe you want, or even use the colors of your logo, and let
Oh,
AI
yeah,
do its
you
thing.
gotta pull that up. I don't have it.
Beautiful. Next up is the AI section creator. This is great for those website essentials like
the
a
video we
contact
was
section
watching.
or a place to subscribe. Now, I'm running a sale, so I punch in some details, and just like that, I have a promo section. Functional and beautiful. I love it. Now, for the AI text creator, I got some products that need description, so I type in some keywords and
It's the pickup truck, the F-150, that shit flipping the whole time. The cop car is like stuck a little bit. It's the truck flipped one time, like one last time before it came to a stop. The cop car went up in the air like a ramp off the truck, took down a power line pole. The cop all right. The bull in the pickup truck dead. They ain't even give a fuck, mind you. You know what I peeped to, bro?
What?
At the end of the video, before they went to the next clip, the bull in the pickup truck is on the side in the grass, like he got thrown from the truck.
Yeah.
Nobody
he
peeped that
passed
shit.
away.
Yeah, right then and there. Nobody peeped that he in the slump in the grass, like.
Yeah, he got
And they think they go straight to the cop car to get the cop. Fuck bull.
yeah,
Fuck
fucking
bull. Like that shit crazy.
he died on jump.
I don't see that on.
No, he ain't. I don't know what he was doing. Get on that damn phone.
Yeah, that shit wild.
You know I gotta go to work, right?
Come on, let's get my hair down real quick.
He said, all right.
Hold on, man. Cause we still gonna stream. I ain't shutting that shit off.
there it is. I've got copy that.
I will not. If you disrespect me on the stage, expect me on the stage.
That's definitely.
Yo, that's fucking sad. Sad. Fucking sad. That shit corny. Let me get my motherfucking mitt done, man. Let me go wash my shit. Let me guess you about to route. Like I said, about that time, man. I'm about to get up out of here. Huh? Let me know. Let me the fuck know. Shit. Let me know. Hmm. Yeah, just let me know. You know I'm fooling. Well, I'm gonna need you to come grab me, but
The thing about putting this deep freezer in the basement, I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna put it down.
put it on the hard floor. Where is it not? Where is it no carpet at? So, and what you trying to put? What is it? And it won't fit in the It won't fit in the laundry room with the laundry with the shit with the washer and dryer. Oh wow. So it's not enough space. So it's not enough space. Oh. All right, well, keep them entertained for me. Very, come on, bro. I watched it. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was crazy just now. Mind you, I always wash hair twice. And locks is different to wash. Sometimes you gotta like do the detox thing and soak them. But yes, Head and Shoulders is a cleansing shampoo. So that shit got the dirt out on the first wash. The second wash, that shit was cool. Hair suds right up. Out.
Everything I get ready.
This big ass bag. Anytime you see that big ass bag, everything in it. Call me Barney. Hot. That's what you see where I'm at. Hot.
I'm playing that AC for me.
Yeah. Flip switch.
Damn, we streaming and shit. I forgot all about that. Bitch.
You the one that said you keeping the stream up.
Damn, I forgot all about it. What you doing? You chilling? All right, here, will you put this on? Use this jar right here. Matter of fact, I'll use that jump bucket. Put this bitch on. Put this bitch on somewhere. Fuck it. You know? Fuck it. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. And fuck it.
What's good, fellas? Here. Raise it up. Oh, Brandon letting him. Oh, you letting him in? Okay, Brandon, that's what's up, man. That's... They're not over here. Where you moving into? Oh, at your grad? Oh, all right. You gonna surprise them? I got your key, big brother.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Ah, damn, my bad, bro. Uncle Brandon.
What we setting up at? That's the question.
Right here, right in front of the camera.
I'm getting over there.
Slide over.
Not him. The chair is big. That's what I'm saying.
You right. I'm gonna have to sit in that chair right there, bro. You switch chairs when you want to control this shit. Nah, I'm talking about while I'm getting my hair done. No, just my phone.
I'm gonna go get some ice.
Who that, Reese? I ain't talked to Paulie in a minute. No, my brother Kurt. No, correct. T-Boog D-Lo. Bro. No, yeah. Nah, that shit already occupied, man. That's my gaming room. I'm setting shit up. I'm setting shit up down there. It's coming together. Yeah. That's good shit. When we get a bigger space, I think about a pool table. You know what I mean? Start treating niggas. You see your little brother about to move in. That's why Reese can't come. Yeah, man, you should have told him that. Look, my little brother moving in, man. I would have definitely gave you the key. You know what I mean? You know how we do. Man. That's one guy though. Fuck, he been up to it. Well, then that's to talk about. Oh, Well, he got a different job? He got a new job? So he could afford it there. What?
I was gonna say you can.
Look, man, it sounds like a bunch of excuses, man. He said that ticket sold 400. That's all he get. He said what? He comfortable. I told you that. That nigga ain't up. He said I'm at mom's crib. I got the basement. I don't get no better than this. Fuck like I having my own shit. When I can sleep at y'all shit. Said so if Brandon ain't gonna come through. I know Lance coming through. I gotta come to Jersey, but damn. See?
I told you there's no such thing as perfect parts. Yeah. You can only get a middle part. Like if you want
yeah. See when his right hands go left. See? See? His right hand's going left on him. Like, what's going on? Y'all supposed to be opening the doors when you need you.
That's gonna take longer.
It really don't.
Or had happened, right?
Even paying that shit no attention. Not damn, that's it. He get on my fucking nerves.
Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Father got all the space. That's where you need to be at.
Make love? Yeah.
You know what I mean? Got all the free rooms in there.
Last night.
His shit already over there.
Literally.
You know what I mean? All you missing is the body. You gotta get him over there. Listen. Don't get quiet down. Put him on a three-way, man. Tell him, Brandon, like, look, man, I'm gonna look out for you for a couple months.
For your logo. You better try to pull out the Pollo logo. What I say? I'm the bed, bro. I am the bed.
He need 2 months before he can start paying you?
Swear,
he said he need 2 months before he start paying you?
It's all y'all niggas. Like,
fuck, yo.
He said, so, Brandon, so you said he can move in, but he said it's going to be a couple of months before he can start paying you?
We got one viewer.
No,
they said they got her shit. We wasn't doing it. We wasn't doing it enough for them.
We got one viewer.
So Lance just talking out his ass right now. Man, so just open up the room. Let my man move him and the kids and shit. Play. I mean, he said make one the toy room.
This nigga over here big. He is real bad. It is about his folks. That's why he don't care. But it's your family, bro. I swear. We
don't give a fuck. Really don't.
We gonna tell them the hard truths and all that shit because they think that we supposed to be on their side with certain shit. No, when you wrong, you wrong.
Fuck all that.
You heard what I said? When you wrong, you wrong. Fuck that.
You said what? Yeah.
I was about to say, nah, you ain't just do that. The one that's open or the other?
You're not gonna use the filter joint. Either one, it don't matter. Man, I could try to squeeze it in there.
Yeah. Listen, you just like me. I don't know nothing about that shit. I'm an old school roller, nigga. I need.
Oh, pause, bro.
I said old school.
Pause on that, bro. You out of pocket. You think it's on some gay shit?
No,
he said this nigga's on some gay shit.
Yeah, that just gave. That was left.
Yeah, you on some freaky shit, bro. We talking about something totally different. Hey, what's up, man? When we going to the gun range, man? Y'all keep, we're gonna go this day. The niggas don't get on for like a week and shit. So, but did y'all go?
For no fucking reason. Yeah.
Man, set it up, man. Randy, I'm trying to get you to bring that gun out, man. See, that thing ain't full, man. You let it collect dust right now.
I'll text you.
Did he? Said Friday?
He texted me twice.
Oh, say, there you go.
15 was in Arkansas.
Oh, wow. You got to work Friday?
My folks.
All right. Yeah, the weekend is always good, yeah.
Yeah. Teresa ain't home. She is there.
So I'll meet you there.
A little reminder that you can slide me, nigga.
It's not an Uber.
Because
Why you whispering?
Because she keep. So she keep trying to.
He said that's the only way he's on his way to kill him.
Right, and she keeps telling us that he ain't hit her, and we know better. Today she telling us, he said, I can't come after work. I can't come get you today. I have to go home.
I ain't had one of them.
So I said, well, this is weird because it's like he don't patrol and shit, and he already started drinking.
Yeah, motherfuckers weird.
And he just got fired from being a cop, and he depressed and all that shit. Like,
bro, I get it. But damn,
yeah.
He says bear. He says bear. Shit crazy.
I don't know.
He said that shit not being spaced out, huh?
Yeah, you know that.
Well, man, you got to get one of the ladies, give him a treatment. That's that oldness kicking in, man.
Yeah, nope. She don't care about none of that. She care about her dirty boyfriend. So let her care about her dirty boyfriend.
All right.
Yeah,
me up.
I'm gonna call you back. I'm working. All right.
Say, look at it. Look, man. Once you got the 400, yeah.
Little dirty boy there. That's why she not answering the phone.
No, who's that?
Shout. Mind you, that's why she not answering the phone.
Damn.
She's not gonna answer the phone. She got
ain't gonna be able to scratch his leg.
We don't. Especially you answering her, you calling her. She's definitely not gonna answer for you. If it means just tell her herself how dumb she is, and she don't want to hear it.
Yeah, 400, nigga. Stick your legs out the door.
The truth. They only want you just need to agree with them.
Don't be bringing all your shit.
They want out their life. It's their life. No matter that we see the unsafe shit and that they don't see, whatever.
You bring it, and then you bring any. If you bring any of them bitches here, you bitch sure I'll fuck them first.
Relationship or any type of relationship like this.
She's never been.
No, ever. This is the first time with this little boy.
Yeah,
that's why he's so
don't.
confused.
Because
like that nigga had raised his hand to her.
Yeah, they be having
like
some dodo
10 years
heads.
ago. He would have been killed and by my brother, by us, and it would have been over for the boy. You get what I'm saying? Now all of a sudden it's like I love him so much. I don't care that he hit me with a gun. What?
Hit you with a gun.
Yeah.
You say y'all used to pull them together.
Bro, this nigga. And she's so conceited. He done put a mark on her face like a scar, or down, or even across the lip, bro.
Bro, that's wild.
Right, when me and him was going, he gonna like when we was going there, he gonna say, what you so mad for that I'm going hard?
I'll give you an extra
I said,
100.
I'm her brother. You going hard to the wrong person. You wrong. You wrong, and you was wrong from the beginning. And you just keep trying to apologize. I don't want to hear you apologize.
We
That's
caught
what
up
it
in the
is.
shower.
That's all it is, yo. The thing is, the motherfuckers that you disrespect is who you need to apologize to.
Now, Brandon,
He
every
would
in
never
the
be man enough
argument.
to come to you and say, "My fault, bro. I assumed the wrong thing." He's not that. No, that's what
why
I'm
you
saying.
can't move
That
motherfuckers
will
in,
never
man.
happen. So since we know that will never happen, we
Gotta
have to
think
stay
of all
away
the shit that's
because
gonna come with
he's a bona fide crash out with nothing to lose. We have a lot to lose. That's why I didn't even want to
I
do
told
it.
him
You
I
know,
help
I
him
don't
on
even
this
play
shit.
around.
Nice,
Across the
Chris.
street. But guess what? I'm calling him.
A young nigga with nothing to lose is dangerous to have. It's like
Dangerous. It's more than
I mean,
dangerous.
he already picking up one
It's
employee.
the same as having somebody that just be talking shit behind your back in your circle.
Right, Lance? You already picking
Aretha.
up one employee, you know what I mean? Pick up your cousin.
And Ace Boogie and Mitch. That's who it is. Enrico. You see what I'm saying? Who got time for Reek?
That shit wild.
Nobody got time for that shit.
Oh, man. He said, why you at work? He said, you ain't doing nothing with it. It's going to be sitting there.
I don't got time to joke around with you today. It's too hot.
He said, we roomies now.
So since she can't get me, she said, just tell me how much lift costs. Oh, yeah. You know I'm spicy. And I'm going to find the highest price.
Leave keys on the table.
Rate and say, and I'm going to send it to you. Then I'm going to do wait and say.
Oh, shit. Like only going to pick up the kid.
That's when my residents come in the dining room any fucking way. I don't start serving until 4:45. By 5:45, I'm picking up plates and giving out dessert. By 6 o'clock, I'm washing dishes and cleaning tables, and I'm leaving. Do you see how this go? That's why I said, do you think you'll be able to do it? But the thing is, you will be doing the other kitchen, like the big kitchen, the one I go back and forth to. You'll be doing that because you a man, and that's what's needed in that kitchen.
So
the bulls that work there with me, the young bulls, they all call it the man kitchen because it's industrial shit like the dishwasher, the stove and fryer, the walk-in freezer and fridge, all of that. That's why they call it.
We got it. Bus pass.
The meat slicer, the big giant mixer, and all that. It's all of that in there. That's why they call it the man kitchen. That don't make sense to me. But they call it that because it'd be one female and all men, and the one female is cook.
Why don't you say a soup kitchen?
We don't feed the homeless. The residents, I told you, like the cheapest that the residents pay in there is like $2,700 to live there. Is what I'm saying.
I was thinking like a couple months free. You know what I mean? Talking on
one
my
of the
feet,
guys
but
who
you
was
could do that.
on,
But what you doing the whole time? You
the
at where you at?
guy, he running out of money, like his pension, whatever, his retirement money, whatever. He running out of it, right? They put that nigga back on the rehab side.
Damn, on my other phone. Why they do that though?
He running out of money. He can't pay to be on the other side. I told you it's like it's it costs a lot of money to live on the independence living side.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's true though.
Just don't fall asleep in the chair like you did last night.
Huh?
I said just don't fall asleep in the
You
chair
should
like
have
you
kept the
did last
fuck where
night.
you was at.
Hold your head up and shit. You was done.
I was tired.
And I was trying to hurry up before I had to go to work. Once again.
I was tired of shit.
Yeah. So he can hit it. So he can afford some shit.
I can't believe she has told me that she has to go home.
Who said that?
My coworker who's 48 years old.
She has to go home.
Because her husband says so.
Yeah.
You were not giving me a certain amount of time.
Yeah. Especially if something you need. I mean, Gotta pay your way, man.
That
Shit free.
nigga spend $300 to $500 a beer every 3 days.
Nah, man, you
What?
coming with
He
you and your
spends
package,
$300 to
man. And you bringing
$500
little
on beer
stragglers
every 3 days. And he mad because
That's for money right there.
friends at work.
Anywhere else, it's gonna be more.
When they just was
You paying more.
family,
You paying more somewhere
everything,
else.
like they having like you know the kids in one join the adults in the other.
Exactly. That's
So
what I'm
as
saying.
the adults is congregating and talking and catching up and all that. Every time she tried to join the conversation,
So I'm really looking out.
And was like, "Go get me another beer," shit like that. So her sister-in-law was like, "Oh, John, shut the fuck up. What you say,
cool,
Maria?
motherfuckers
What
know
you was
you.
saying?"
Yeah, I mean, oh, that's
he
too
was
much.
mad.
Shut the whole operation
Come on.
down.
When you're done with somebody else,
They left her
and they
because
property,
of that, and he argued with her
paying
in the
that.
car on the way home because his sister
You
told
ain't
him
saying,
shut
oh,
up
come on,
because he was being a dick towards his wife. He mad at his fucking wife. How you mad at her? Why you taking your anger out on her? Because you know your sister husband fuck you up. You ain't a cop no more, dickhead. And she said that he won't tell her why he got fired or investigate.
They investigating him too?
No, they already did. That's why he got fired and lost everything. He even lost his fucking pension.
Oh shit!
Right, he lost his
You can't even go be a cop nowhere else now.
Nope, he lost his kids' college tuition, all that shit.
And you just blowing it on beer.
That's what she was saying. And when she asked him like to cut that because the kid said something to her, mind you, they grown, but they not trying to disrespect their dad, so they brought it to their mom attention for her to talk to him because he weird with it.
This shit.
He like, what? You ain't telling me what to do with my money, but he telling her what to do with her money that she work every day for. That shit crazy.
Oh, that work.
Listen, that shit is really crazy. How you trying to dictate my money, but you can spend your money on whatever the fuck you want to spend it on?
Yeah,
my money got to pay the mortgage. My money got to pay all the bills in the house, buy the groceries, and take care of the kids. That's dead. And I still got to wash your dirty ass drawers every laundry day. Like, get the fuck out of here. And you ain't got no, you ain't even bringing in no bacon. I'm going to work and still got to take care of the house. If you don't suck this dickhead. Listen, I've been trying to give her like the sugar coated, but straightforward, like what she need to hear, but try to sugarcoat it a little bit so that I don't come off like a dick.
Strong and shit.
She's still not catching it. So I think I gotta like be a dickhead and like, listen, bitch, you're way too good for this nigga. He's done. Leave him alone.
Some people need to have it, but
and I feel like my boss did it already. She did it yesterday morning.
Oh, damn, why you said that yesterday?
That, right, I don't got top of that because yesterday I kind of stepped on her. I stepped on her a little bit, and I watched the whole everything change when I stepped. And it wasn't even a good. It wasn't even a hard jump.
We got into the dollar store. If you hit.
Yeah, I got you.
I want some fucking food pebbles, dog.
Yo, ever the crave for cereal? You know what I found the other day? Waffle fucking crispy.
So that's why you keep it fresh in there.
You said what?
That's why you keep it fresh in there. Fuck with that cereal.
That shit don't be having me farting and shit, dog.
I can't fuck with that.
Ain't you a little lactate?
No.
I am too. I don't fuck with Fruity Pebbles, Fruit Loops, none of that shit. You know what I like? I'm an old man. Shredded mini wheats, frosted mini wheats, Cheerios, the Raisin Bran, not even the Raisin Bran Crunch, Raisin Bran. Like, nigga, I'm old.
This man said Raisin Bran.
Nigga, what?
Mini wheats.
Yeah. I don't even need the milk. Like, I can't. Like, I eat them. We got them in my job, bro. The big giant bag. Dog, listen, when I saw them George, tonight I'm coming home with a pineapple, a fully grown pineapple. I'm not playing. They got a box of pineapples, watermelon, strawberries, cantaloupe, honeydew, oranges, grapes, apples. I said, get the fuck. None of this is in the can. Oh yeah, y'all got this shit in the walk-in. Y'all dumb.
They got the work.
They dumb for that.
And the walk in, and the walk out.
Yeah. Last night I didn't get it because like I said, the only woman in the big kitchen where all that shit at, she a female, she the cook, so she the supervisor. She locked that shit. She put the you know the lock you put on your bike. She put them bitches on the freezer and lock them every night. She do a count of everything that's in that joint and she locked the freezer. Because people were stealing. Not just like, you know, the nurses
coming. Is my inventory coming up short.
Yeah, like, and it wasn't even on no shit like the nurses is coming down getting shit in the middle of the night for the residents. No, it was our employees leaving the building, waiting for everybody to leave and coming back in stealing.
Let me taste this shit.
Yeah. Fuck you talking about? Everybody gonna eat.
You taste the chicken one. That one right there.
That's the one that I told you about that the lady made. That's the one. You gotta eat that with the biscuit. And the cook from down South Carolina and everything. So you know she cooked like soul. Yeah. You know, she said she never heard of EBT, like, you know, food welfare. She never saw a project building or like knew anything about like the ghetto or the hood until she moved up here to PA. That's what she said. I said, what? She said, nah, my parents had money. We grew up fine. Well, I grew up real good. Upper middle class. I said, upper middle. She was like, yeah, damn near with the white people. I lived in a gated community.
Our buildings was never that high.
Nope. We lived in a ranch house. Oh, so all y'all had was the basement. That's basically what it was.
Some of them Jones be nice.
They do. They do. It's a couple of them at Conway. If Joe's at Conway, is only on west side of 3rd Street. It's funny as shit. When you go over the bridge in Conway, the ranch houses is only on. When you go over the bridge and you turn left and come up 3rd Street, all the ranch houses is on the right side as you going down the block. All on the left side is all real houses with like 4 and 5 bedrooms, finished basements, all that type shit over there. I said, why they do these people like that? They fucking screwed the shit out these people. Like, what did they thought this development was going to be? Ranch houses, and then they said, fuck that, we gonna get some people. Yeah, look, they was like, fuck that, we gonna get some people that got some money. They gonna buy these $300,000 houses. That shit crazy. I watched the development get made in one summer.
Can you hear me that box of fucking
in it?
That blue box over there on the table next to the bed. It's a blue box. Hand me one of them strips out of there.
That's what you're talking about, right?
Yeah. Feel like I'm about to throw the fuck up.
No, absolutely not. If you took your own, you throw up, it's over.
I ain't got room to go over. I ain't got room to go over.
That shit will make you like dirt. Seltzer.
Everything. No, I'm saying that's right. What's wrong?
You still feel like it? You still feel like it?
Yes. That's what you're doing. Come on. Time you done? I ain't hear you.
You ain't eating nothing yet.
Nah, not today.
I'll finish the bar. I think I really
Hey. I felt like that. Like 3 days.
Gotta get out there, follow the
Oh, shit, something like that.
Yeah.
I got sick too at work. and it was a stony bug on fucking job.
Well, how about
the kitchen staff? Ain't that some shit?
Well, how about every night and every fucking morning I'm nauseous as hell?
It could be the medicine.
What?
It could be a medicine.
It could be because I eat. I do eat now when I take it.
That's what it could be. That could just be a side effect.
But every night and every morning I'm fucking nauseous.
Shit, fucking. I got time for that dumb shit. Like I just was telling my best friend, like he got medicine for his dog. It was like flea and tick type medicine that he got from Family Dollar, right? He Googled it. Come to find out, the medicine got recalled, so it shouldn't even still be on shelves, right? But it killed his cat. The cat and the dog was playing with each other, and the cat like had, you know how they bite and lick and stuff. Well, the cat bit and licked like they was playing. My best friend said like 10 minutes later, he started hearing a noise under his bed, and he thinking that the cat and the dog still playing. He looked under the bed, the cat having a seizure, foaming at the mouth. And he like, they was playing, so I know what it was because I had gave her the medicine and like dropped it. It's like drops or something. He gave it to the dog earlier that day, like early in the morning. I said, how the fuck? I said, listen, did you go get the cat checked? He like, yeah, and they told me I had to put her down.
So the cat got to the medicine?
Yeah, the cat like got to the medicine, and mind you, the medicine got recalled, so the dog shouldn't even have the medicine on either. He had to wash the dog off. Like that, I said, that's fucking crazy. He like, yeah, the cat just started having seizures. I said, you don't have a seizure for no reason. Animal, person, I don't give a fuck what it is. You just don't seize for nothing. They are many strokes. You don't seize for nothing. Something's going on with your brain that's making you seize. And that shit, he looked up what the side effects was doing, like what they were on the medicine, and it said seizure. It said it. So he knew that it was the medicine because the cat was fine. I said, damn. I had that cat since the pandemic. That was one of the last animal that they got, the last pet before the pandemic happened. I said, ain't that some shit? And the cat can't do his job. Niggas lay down the bottom. You know it's mice everywhere. They don't even got they don't even got sanitation back yet. So
Shit. I'm not fucking with that bullshit. What you talking about?
they advertise on TV.
And they be trying to scam this shit out. Man. Like I ain't fucking true to this. You feel what I'm saying? Like I ain't
fuck Joanne the scammer. This Joseph.
Wait, motherfuckers be on all dog shit.
Yeah, them motherfuckers sitting in their office behind the computer with black forces on and shite.
About that little camera face that towards you. So we can see you, yeah. This motherfucking heat drum, bro.
Yeah.
This shit.
It's like in the way.
Fucking way.
But that shit, it's 100 degrees, ain't it?
It's much more.
It's more than that? Or is it like less?
No, I think it's like 100 degrees.
Himself sitting on the step earlier.
I
seen him sitting on the step earlier. Nigga shake my hand and everything.
He had an orange face with no, he had he had an orange face with blonde hair.
That nigga was fire, bro. Fire.
So it's 95 right now.
That's ignorant.
shook my hand and all that shit.
What the humidity would it feel like?
I said it's going to be on supposed to go up to 96.
It feel like a 104 though, bro.
The lowest is going to go to 78.
That's still 80 fucking degrees. Like, what?
That was last night though.
Like,
ain't no way you seeing 78 today.
Yeah. Lowest is 78 today. 90.
Oh, yeah, that was over. Yeah,
The highest 96.
That's ignorant shit. So, why she have to go through that? Somebody need to go talk to Mother Nature because this is crazy. I don't know if she need counseling. This is her menopause. She going through menopause. This is fucking insane.
I'm telling straight up. Listen, Mother Nature. I don't know if you know me,
Miss Gaia,
but they call me Brother Nature out here in these streets. All right,
and I'm naughty. All right.
It's gonna be
Fuck is you talking about?
It's gonna be 96
Mother
tomorrow.
Nature. They call me Brother Nature out here in these streets.
Yo, I'm a dickhead. I promise you, I'm a dickhead. This is insane.
You got copyrighted again. I'm about to stop reviewing videos, dog.
So you got copyright again?
It's like every time we leave away from the fucking computer, and that's why I paused it earlier when we left out.
Oh.
Because if I let it play there, it hit me with a fucking strike. But I don't fucking know, dog.
At the beginning of the video, you don't say disclaimer. I don't own the copyright. I don't own no rights or nothing to what we're doing.
No, I don't never say that shit.
You should start.
Don't nobody else be saying that shit.
But once your video done, you get hit with the copyright. Shit. That's what I'm saying. We put it in the title, like you know how.
Yeah, I be putting it in the title and shit. I just don't be saying it. What the fuck? Y'all can read shit.
Not y'all can read. I'm fucking
like. The fuck is you talking about? I put it on there like 6 times.
You niggas can fucking read.
Real shit.
Ain't that some shit? Don't cancel him, yo. Don't cancel him. You hear how he talk?
Fuckers can read, dog.
It's not our fault. We're just products of our environment.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what the fuck they talking about. I was raised to be a fucking asshole, so hope I'm doing a good job.
Who you making fun of? Yo.
You got to hurry up.
Shit.
So, they got quiet as shit. Yourself for something. Tripping. You supposed to be over there, dog. What's going on, my nigga?
Oh man, I do locks.
Yeah,
that nigga stuck like a motherfucker talking about him learning how to do locks. Get the fuck out of here, dog.
Niggas don't want you to learn. You hear that shit? He don't want you to learn.
You must be relaxing, getting it done, trying to figure out how to get some more bud.
I promise you.
This nigga got his shoes off and everything.
Kick back. He said, "Let me learn how to do some new shit.
Let me let my dogs bark real quick."
Look, it's already we climb. Fuck it. Yeah.
I said that shit already. I said, "Look, this big ass chair. How the fuck I'm supposed to fit back there?" The last person hit I did, I don't know.
I just witnessed the hoe get picked up on Prospect Ave. I'm cool, yo.
You witnessed a hoe getting picked up, so what you say? How you get her? Like that's the thing. How did
Hey,
she get?
yo, I don't fucking know. She just witnessed it though. I'm cool.
Now she just witnessed it though. That's funny. Sorry, it's yours.
Take me to dinner first. Shit.
Once again, it's yours. It's not mine. My coworker, she texted me, man.
I don't get it how he's so controlling, but she texting you.
She at work.
What's going on? Oh wow.
She at work.
Like what the fuck?
You got the trains of that. I don't got that.
Hmm?
You got the trains of that. There you go. What's that video? That's the one we watch it. No, let's watch that.
UFC fighter, John.
Yeah, let's watch. Put on one of his videos.
Nah, they're gonna hit us with a copyright strike.
Wow. They hit us with one last night. We was watching him.
Yeah.
They did?
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
What you got? 3 strikes?
You gotta keep pausing that shit. I'm talking. That's you just gotta keep.
You're supposed to get commentary,
Yeah. Like if we do it right now.
Don't allow and watch TV.
Right. That's the drawing part.
Real shit. Let me see real quick. Hold on 1 second. Let me get down with this one.
Using just your phone. So this MMA fighter is now in prison for life. He calls himself a War Machine, and War Machine's around 25 years old when this story starts. And like I said, he's an MMA fighter. And one day in 2007, he gets his big break when he's cast on season 6 of The Ultimate Fighter, which is like a competition reality TV show for MMA fighters who are trying to fight in the UFC. And while he's on the show, I guess War Machine guy gets a reputation for being a little bit mentally unstable. And so anyway, eventually the season of the show ends and he gets a contract with the UFC. But unfortunately for him, his contract with the UFC is terminated after only one fight. While War Machine isn't going to give up, unfortunately his reputation for being mentally unstable turns out to be true. And as the years go by, his behavior.
There we go. We go ahead and get us a review, bitches. Turn them speakers up for me, my guy over there, please.
Stupid moving skill.
Yeah. Yup. Nah, they up.
Yeah, turn off.
It's just that one, yeah. Fuck, why can't we hear shit though? That's the crazy part.
Competition is
Fuck on. Come the fuck on.
I don't want no time out, Joe.
What the fuck are we doing here, bro? Stop with the dumb shit. Seriously. We're not going to do that. Damn, we've been on for 4 hours.
One of his mug shots, and while he's in
Still can't hear nothing. What the fuck is going on here? I don't know what's going on, but this shit drawn right now. Remove that. I don't know what that is. What is that? Gotta remove that. I ain't rebooting shit. Now, while we in the middle of fucking recording, I ain't rebooting a goddamn thing. Shit, I might have to, though.
Listen to me talking shit, yo.
Might have to, though. Nah, real shit. I might have to. I actually might have to. Shit's still not playing. It's always fucking something, man. It's always fucking something. I don't know what the fuck going on there. Fuck, that's bullshit. Cause y'all can hear everything I'm saying. Like, what the fuck? But y'all motherfuckers can't hear the guy doing, first of all, we're gonna cancel this because you gotta open your browser has blocked your screen. Click the screen icon. Just why I don't know what the fuck you talking about. But oh no, that's not going to do it. Boom, right. Boom, boom. Get it.
Okay, turn on.
Oh, yeah, turn on to fucking going on. I don't understand it. Yeah, right.
What the fuck is going on, Cannon?
Cut off.
Yeah. Like the shit was literally just fucking working 4 minutes ago.
So what I'm thinking is you're going to stop your live.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Backlight.
I'm ready to reboot this shit, man. I'll be back.